Messier skates to center ice to face off against Jeremy Roenick with Granato on his left and Modano on his right. Shanahan is on the ice along with Theo Fleury on the attacking unit for Team Canada. But the Americans bring it to the blue line. Roenick gets bodied by Shanahan. Now little Fleury tests the left side. Modano picks it up. The United States eager to get the jump in that first goal on Team Canada. Roenick's pass picked off by Messier. Dumps it across to McInnes. McInnes shooting way off target. High off the boards. It comes back to center ice, and Coffey collects it for Team Canada.
So Mike Keenan has told us he would like Messier to play against Roenick. Messier has size and strength and the speed to stay with Roenick.
Here's Modano, but it's over two lines. They'll bring it back for a face-off. Just 35 seconds into the game.
Tim Taylor, the head coach, along with Jay Leach and Mike Eaves on the bench. Three-man system behind the USA bench. You see here Tony Granato back. He arrived just prior to game time, back from his grandfather's funeral. Hull has now been put up with LaFontaine. That was not the situation the last time these two teams met. It was not the situation during the USA playoff game with Finland. So Hull should be more prominent, they think, in this game. Here's the defense pairings for Team USA. Each team going with 7 defensemen, each team with 1 extra forward. Brown, the extra forward for the Americans.
Different lines for both teams. Gretzky centering the line for Team Canada with Corson and Larmer on the ice. Here's Hull for the United States. Olczyk and LaFontaine with him. Dribbles into the Team Canada corner. Corson makes the play, and Larmer just fails to connect, and Pat LaFontaine has it. LaFontaine across the blue line. Hull in the slot shooting, and Ranford is his first save of the night and will jump on the rebound as Olczyk is cruising in.
Mike Keenan, Don, has Pat Burns and Brian Sutter on the bench with him. He wants the Canadians to do a lot of hitting. Here's the first shot of the game. Not a strong shot. As you see, Steve Smith, he was right on top of Brett Hull, knocking Hull down before Hull could get the clean shot. The game plan has to be, if Brett Hull does not have the puck in your zone, get close to him. He's so quick at getting the puck and releasing it. Don't let him get the clean shot. They also have Tom Webster and Tom Watt upstairs watching.
One of the ironies is that Craig Janney, the consummate playmaker, has 4 goals, and Brett Hull, the consummate goal scorer, only has 2. But he has 7 assists to go along with that. Second to Gretzky in the scoring in the Canada Cup. Howard-Chuck almost got a break at center ice. Americans recover in time. Dave Christian shooting it in behind, and Ranford tries to save it for McInnes. Now he'll play it up the near boards. Well, Weinrich for the United States over to the far side. Rick Tocchet endeavors to clear, but Janney's there to intercept and shoot it back of the net once again. Miller hovering. Ranford gets there first, and they do clear the zone now. Howard-Chuck with Sutter. Long shot is gloved by Mike Richter of the New York Rangers and dumped into the corner with Howard-Chuck looking for the puck. He gets there. Centering pass comes out. Tocchet couldn't get a shot away, and the U.S. will endeavor to clear the zone with Brian Leach passing it out to center ice. About 2 minutes gone, a scoreless first period of Game 1 of the best-of-3 Labatt Canada Cup final. Here come the Canadians. Portno, Eric Lindros shooting, and a great stop by Richter. Lindros keeps it alive for Team Canada. Their weak shot goes wide, but Richter will hang on and curtail the pressure at his own zone. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Mike Richter with his first work in this hockey game. Portno with a nice pass to Lindros, who steps into it. You see a good example of how Richter plays goal. He's a very squared goaltender with his angles towards the shooter. Lindros stepped into it. Interesting here, Don. Mark Tenorti is on the ice early in the game, and Larry Murphy has not seen the ice yet. Scott Stevens, a left defenseman, has moved over to play the right side.
And Jim Johnson's the other defenseman out there as he spearheads the play ahead of the blue line. Now to center ice. Johnson brings it inside, but it is whistled on the offside at the Team Canada blue line. We're about 2.5 minutes into the first period. It is scoreless. That first goal, the United States again feels is ever so important. They fell by 5 to Team Canada before they could score in Hamilton.
Johnson playing here with Kevin Hatcher as his defense mate. We mentioned that Kevin Hatcher was the extra defenseman. They have 7, and they'll rotate 7 throughout the game. Some of the offensive defensemen will see more ice time if the American club is behind.
Hatcher saw a lot of ice time in the semifinal win over Finland in Hamilton. Joel Otto on the draw against big Eric Lindros. almost a non-event. His second appearance here in the Montreal Forum compared to last Saturday. Lindros forcing his way past Hatcher down the boards, but Johnson's there to recover for the United States. And they quickly clear back to the neutral zone. Shot in by Graham on the delayed offside, and Johnson's there once again. Dumps it off to Kevin Hatcher. Shanahan forechecking him. Here's Stevens shooting. Screen shot blocked by Richter. Johnson clears to the corner. Shanahan's all over him. But for the United States, number 33, Randy Wood of the Islanders, being watched by Graham in behind. Graham, the great forechecker in this team. A pitching check by Lindros again in the corner against Wood. It's shot down the ice. Ranford will steer it out of harm's way as both teams change on the fly. 3 minutes into the period. Here's Shanahan. Fakes the shot, drops it off to Fleury. Fleury getting set. Good pass in there to Tenorti, and he got turned around. Joey Mullen, rink wide for Jeremy Roenick. Ranford. Chelios can't keep it in.
Don, the Americans had a 3-on-2 and it didn't click. The American passing not real sharp just yet. Tenorti was up ice. The pass missed. He got trapped. It was a 3-on-2 the other way.
Bodies flying into the boards, and the puck is under them, and a stoppage in play. 16:27 to go in the first period. It's scoreless. This is the Labatt Canada Cup.
The Montreal Canadiens, Eric Desjardins getting involved here. Watch him as the puck is coming along the boards. The collision as Modano tried to get out of the way. And at the other end of the ice, prior to this, Lindros tries to see Randy Wood playing the puck. Wood is very, very strong, and you see him dodge out of the way of Lindros, knowing that Lindros can haste you. Lindros didn't do any damage on that play.
It's one of the things that Eric has done to change boos to cheers in a hurry. His checks have impressed the hockey fans in Montreal and elsewhere in the Canada Cup. Messier down the left boards against Chelios. Chelios being watched now by Robitaille, and Mike Modano has it. To Chelios, ahead to Tony Granato. Roenick with him, but it's offside of the Team Canada blue line.
So Mike Keenan certainly telling us that with the line of Granato, Modano, and Roenick, very fast, smart, shifty line, he will keep Mark Messier at center ice against Roenick. Obvious spark for this hockey club is Tony Granato. He has great speed. He's a tenacious player. He's an agitating player. And as we saw him at about, I guess, 6:30, he had just arrived, suitcase in hand from Chicago.
Messier and Roenick on the draw. It's only 4 minutes old, this game, but one strange part is there hasn't been very much ice time yet for Wayne Gretzky.
He's had one shift to this point, Don.
At center ice, Brian Leach bouncing in the neutral zone. Collected by Luc Robitaille of the Los Angeles Kings. Back to Smith, across the ice to Desjardins. Now Messier set away at center ice. Hits the blue line. Robitaille's with him. Messier circling. Robitaille couldn't get good wood, and it just floats wide. Robitaille winning into the corner in front. Messier shooting. A second chance. Desjardins going in a backhand shot. Team Canada.
Don in the corner. You see Messier with a chance, and Desjardins follows in, and he has all kinds of room, but he put it up over Mike Richter. And here's another play. We take a look at it. It's always strong for the checking line to get out on the ice against the other team's best offensive line and score. Desjardins jumps into the play, finds the puck. Messier had a very strong skating shift to set up the offense, and Brian Leach had trouble handling the puck.
So the important first goal goes to the Canadians. Here's Corson breaking in with Larmer. A centering pass across the crease goes through to the near boards. Stevens wide-angle shot. Now a 2-on-1 break for the United States. Hull with Leach. Hull makes the pass across it. Drifts into the corner where LaFontaine gets into the nets off its blue ring.
Another situation here where I think the American club, who certainly is the underdog, appears to be a bit nervous. Leach stutter stepped. He didn't know whether he should jump into the play or not, even though it was a 2-on-1. And they've had a 3-on-2 and a 2-on-1, yet they haven't had a shot.
This is
Desjardins gets credit for the Canadian goal. It was a situation where two Canadian players appeared to be trapped as Brian Leach was moving up ice. Now watch all the Canadian or the American players make that move up ice, thinking they have possession. They all move up. Leach overskates the puck right here to hold it. You see all these players here trapped, and they're all trying to struggle to get back. Nobody picks up Desjardins as he moves in. finds the puck. The American club never recovered after Leach overskated the puck.
Messier and Robitaille draw the assist on that goal at 4:22, scored by Montreal's Eric Desjardins. 1-0 Team Canada. Now the battle for the faceoff in the Canadian zone.
See Corson taking the faceoff for Gretzky. Faceoffs will be much tougher in this game than playing against European clubs for sure, for both clubs.
And now is Larry Murphy making his first appearance. Flicking it back to the corner for Kevin Hatcher of the United States. Ahead to LaFontaine. A rink-wide pass doesn't reach Brett Hull, and Stevens shoots it back to the United States zone. Johnson being watched by Gretzky. Plays the boards to Ed Olczyk. At center ice, too far for Hull. Inside the line, LaFontaine. It's well over 2 lines with the whistle sound. And now a penalty's been called as a Canadian player is taken down on the far side. Shane Corson in front of the Team Canada bench.
Corson's trying to stay down and maybe draw more than 2 minutes.
Gretzky came over, and he's pleading that case to Don Koharski. Johnson's going to go to the penalty box. In fact, he jostled there for a moment with the linesman Ray Scampanello before going in.
Take a look at the very top of the screen near the blue line. Johnson with a tap to Corson's left ankle. I can tell you this, Corson this morning in practice took a slap shot from the defenseman in practice off his left ankle. And maybe, just maybe, it's weaker now than what it normally is. I was wondering if he went off the ice, Don, this morning and had it tended to by the training staff. There he went down. And anyway, Tim Taylor with Johnson in the penalty box. Tim Taylor's club will be shorthanded.
Flashing at 5:12 is the call, and the U.S. can ill afford that. Already down a goal to Team Canada. The power play goes onto the ice for the first time. It is 8 for 29. The series.
Finland and the Americans played in the semifinal game in which Team USA won. The Finns never had one power play, so the penalty killing unit is very fresh for the American squad.
Well, they're at the bottom of the list in success rate. They've had 5 goals scored on 21 penalties they've endeavored to kill. A big one right here. Copy deflection from Steve Larmer. Had to be sharp on that, Mike Richter did. Copy back on the left point now for Larmer down the near boards. Being pressed by Joey Mullen. Gets it back to his point man, Coffey. They'll swing it across now to McInnes. Over to Wayne Gretzky. They will take their time. Here's a shot by McInnes. The rebound goes to Otto, and he clears. Back to reorganize comes Coffey and company, with the Americans changing as Canada brings it back up the ice. Left wing pass comes to McInnes. Hits the blue, shoots to the corner. Gretzky against Brown. Larmer for Gretzky in behind the goal. Here's a centering pass. Couldn't quite get to Larmer.
Now you see the Americans go at Gretzky when Gretzky's behind the net on the power play.
Here's Miller from Brown, and he is just thwarted at the last second as he's about to pull the trigger on that. A minute left on the power play. Leach at center ice, ahead to Brown. He will shoot it in and well up into the spectator. Now brings it across to Fleury at center ice. In they come 2-on-2. Good stick check there, and Otto has it for the United States. McInnes gathering it in at the Canadian blue line. Now he'll retreat. They'll form the power play, which is 34 seconds remaining. Messier takes the lead pass, hits the United States blue line. Fleury trailing. Messier circling. Looks to make the play for Howardchuk. Bad angle shot. Suter in the corner against him. Clears the zone smartly, and now 20 seconds remain on the penalty.
Now McInnes seeing the full 2 minutes on the power play.
He's got that wicked shot that can make so many things happen. Messier lost control. Roenick checked by Howardchuk. Just 4 seconds left. The Americans effectively have killed this penalty out as Coffey brings it to the blue line. Johnson's back on the ice now. Dumped off on the far boards. Graham will chase it in the corner. Fleury collects it. Messier circling. Quick shot. Loose puck. Messier again can't get a shot away. He'll dig it back to Smith for the slap shot. That goes wide. And Johnson has it for the United States. Smith beating Granato to it. Errant pass. Hatcher collects that. He'll send Modano away inside the blue line with Roenick and Granato. Roenick in behind. He is bothered and finally checked by Rick Tucker to the Philadelphia Flyers, who sends Graham away. Sutter is on his left. Sutter cruising. Here's a shot by Tucker, turned back by Mike Richter. And Chelios picks it up and clears for the United States. 8 minutes gone now in this period. Modano. Wide angle shot is handled by Bill Ranford.
That shot by Tocchet was because the Roenick line tried to get fancy in the offensive zone.
Fontaine wins the puck. Quick shot by Ed Olczyk. Flips over top of the net. Down goes to the bench. Chelios is pushed into the boards by Smith, and the whistle sounds in the Team Canada zone. There'll be an elbowing call going to Steve Smith. The U.S. will have a power play in motion. From Montreal, this is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. An elbowing call to Steve Smith. The United States gets the manpower advantage.
He works in. You see the elbows come up right into the ear of Tony Granato.
Team Canada's penalty number 5, Steve Smith.
Penalty. Done with 11:46 to go. The U.S. the chance to get back into it here. Here is Janney. Makes the pass back to the left point. Leach. Chelios shooting. And that sails wide. LaFontaine's out there with Miller and Janney on the attacking unit. Stevens intercepts it. He gets it across the blue line. The Americans about equal to Canada on power plays. They've scored on 7 of 29 chances. Canada 8 of 29.
4 of them against the Americans in that one game.
Miller, as it bounces off the boards, finally tries to collect it. Gretzky is there. They battle for a bouncing puck. Larmer will shoot it away for Canada. Gretzky will go to the bench. They'll get fresh troops out. 1:20 left in Smith's penalty. Here is Chelios skating to the Canadian line with Miller and LaFontaine, and Janney over to Leach. Leach into Janney. Janney centers it through the crease. Pat LaFontaine, blind pass, and Leach couldn't get it. Sails back inside the U.S. blue line. Give it away to Corkville in the corner. He couldn't get a good pass off, and Modano picks it up for the Americans. Janney goes to the United States bench. Now 48 seconds left in Smith's sentence.
Now this Roenick line sits down Tony Granato, and they move Brett Hull up to the line for the power play.
Leach at the line, flipping it across the far boards. Roenick will use those boards to get Hull the puck in behind. Now it's swept to Hatcher. Shooting. Redirected. Back in the corner. Hull back to Leach. Here is Hull looking for Hatcher. Finding him. Hatcher's shot smothered by Bill Renford. 23 seconds left of the power play.
The power play, Don, you tried a 2-on-1 situation, and the USA club 2-on-1 Russ Courtnall on the far side of the ice and moved it back across to Hatcher. There you see the shot, and if you shoot the puck on a goaltender and you put it into his waist, that's generally where his hands are. It's a very easy save, and Hatcher's wrist shot was just simply too high, and no rebound because of it.
Roenick waiting for the draw on the Team Canada zone with 23 seconds left in that penalty.
Canadians very aggressive, killing penalties. It doesn't matter who has the puck for Team USA. The Canadians, down a man, are still going right out at them all over the place.
They've been scored on just twice in 30 penalty-killing assignments, and this is quickly cleared down the ice. Now 15 seconds left in the penalty. Kevin Hatcher ahead to Suter off his skates to Nordy. Made his first appearance against Sweden, getting some good ice time tonight. Will shoot it inside the line. And they have killed the penalty. Smith is back on the ice. Hull waiting for a lead pass. He's circling at center ice. Now they get it across to Hatcher, and now Hull. Past the 10-minute mark of the period, Brett Hull going in. Tenorti takes him down and takes the puck as well. Off the boards and back to center. Puck is given away. Messier. Quick pass back. Fleury. Richter saves down. Modano swoops down on it. Hull with Suter inside the line. Roenick makes the pass for Modano in front for Hull, and Smith has it for Canada.
Desjardins got...
Here's Gretzky in a breakaway. Gretzky is in alone. Gretzky shoots, and Richter runs him. It was Gretzky's breakaway that broke up the game with Sweden on Thursday in the semifinal, gave Canada its first goal. But Richter beats Gretzky in this contest. Eric Lindros passing it rink wide. Larmer inside the line. Lindros trailing. Heinrich watching him. Otto flipping it ahead to Christian. Dave Christian now for Joey Mullen. 8.5 minutes to go on the first period. Teams at even strength. 1-0 for Team Canada. This is Larmer. Heinrich. Pass across to Lindros. Lindros Being bumped by Johnson. The Americans win possession. Joe Mullen. Joel Otto can't find the pass. Back comes Gretzky. With Graham. Oh, he couldn't get it to him. A great opportunity there. The puck just sailed past Graham's stick. 8 minutes to go in the period. End to end they go here in the Montreal Forum. Canada tying up Janney. Tocchet did that, and Graham shoots it in. Suter will flip it down the ice. McInnes gets there first.
Seen some great defensive plays at both ends, Don. Desjardins saved a goal. Richter saved a goal. Johnson, the defenseman for USA, saved a goal when he tied up Graham.
Now McInnes for Sutter. Americans keep it in. Now it comes back to the neutral zone. 7.5 minutes to go in the opening period. 1-0 Team Canada. Miller shooting it. Ranford redirecting it for Graham. Now back to Al McInnes. Miller with a bump. Brown tries to put it to Janney. Here's a shot. This is the short side. Miller couldn't get much on that, and Graham picks it up for the Canadians. Now McInnes. For Sutter hits the line. His shot. Richter blocks that. Chelios has it. Chris Chelios ahead for Craig Janney, superb playmaker from the Boston Bruins. He'll get a second chance now across to Brown inside the blue line, and it's poked away by Steve Smith. And looking for the fast break. Porco tries to give it to him. 2 Americans on him. Johnson checks him. Lafontaine is checked by Porco at center ice. Olchek. They both look for the fast break. Here's Hull. Lafontaine shooting, and Radford turns on his side. Penalty is going to be called here by Don Kaharski, the referee. This is the Labatt Canada Cup from Montreal on CTV. Smith is going. That's the second penalty of the game for Steve Smith, and it puts Canada in the hole again.
You'll see here a little drop pass by Hull to LaFontaine. The shot, beautiful save. Steve Smith went over and knocked Patty LaFontaine down. The Americans not as big physically as Team Canada, so therefore, in my mind, their power play is very crucial in this series.
They have been denied once tonight already on a Smith penalty. Team Canada failed to score on a Johnson penalty, and now Smith's off again with 6:34 to go in the first period. Gretzky against Modano in the draw. Gretzky shooting it, but it's kept in by Leach to Hatcher. Modano for Kevin Hatcher of the Washington Capitals. Now Minnesota's Modano makes the pass across the ice behind Leach. Larmer's there, ahead to Gretzky, alone at center ice. He waits for some help. He'll rag the puck. Now dumped it in behind to Stevens. Stevens passed Hull down to the United States corner to kill time effectively. Leach. Couldn't get into Hull at center ice. Gretzky. Checked by Modano. Roenick has Hull with him. Feeds him inside the line. Rolls off Brett's stick. Back Hatcher can't hold it. Gretzky checks him. 1:15 left in the Smith penalty for Canada. 5:45 to go in the first period. Team Canada ahead by a goal. Hatcher. Leach at the blue line. 3 white jerseys watch him. Fleury has it deflected, then shot to the corner by McInnes. And here comes Theo Fleury. Messier with him. Lets the shot go. Richter, a good save there. Might not have seen all of that. And LaFontaine. Chelios it is on the far side for Roenick, and Hull inside the line. Roenick, good check by McInnes, but Hull carries on. He shoots. Bradford saves it. Here's the rebound for Janney, and he shoots it wide. The U.S. denied there, and a marvelous scoring chance with still 30 seconds to go on this penalty. Messier, Coffey goes to the net. Fleury shooting, and a great stop by Richter at the other end. They open it up full throttle back and forth here in the Montreal Forum. Janney in a top side of the blue line. My, what action.
Team USA has 6 players on the ice, Don, and I think there's going to be a penalty. They had 6 men on the ice aside from Mike Richter for quite some period of time here, and I think Don Kaharski finally, along with the linesman, spot it. Great save as Al McInnes just missed a check. Brett Hull gets a shot. And as he stepped into it, knocking Ranford backwards, and Janney couldn't get to the rebound. Then Theo Fleury steps into a shot, but Mike Richter's got perfect position. Well, that position for a goaltender. Both Ranford and Richter strutting some stuff here.
And this penalty coming up is the second time in this series the United States has been guilty of this. And it comes at a time when Smith had 20 seconds left on his penalty and totally negates now the power play. U.S. getting hot and having to pay for a bad line change. 4:54 remaining in the first period. The game's only goal scored by Montreal's Eric Desjardins from Messier and Robitaille at 4:22. But great chances at both ends in the interim.
Article in the Montreal Gazette newspaper today, written by one of the great sports writers, Red Fisher, regarding Bill Ranford and his contract. He had talked to Glenn Sather. Sather says, yeah, I think he deserves a nice new contract, somewhere around $700,000 a year. Try and get the average of the top 5 goaltenders in the league, and that average is what Ranford will be paid. I don't know how it is, but Red Fisher always gets the scoops out of Glenn Sather.
I'll tell you, the way
going there, huh?
Ranford's playing, his value's going up at about $100,000 a night, I figure.
So you're in the agent business too, are you?
Not officially. Here's Leach. Chelios now as the Team Canada, when Smith steps back on the ice in just 3 seconds, will have the advantage. But here's Olczyk. Olczyk cutting in. The net is off its moorings on a shot by Leach.
I'm not so sure that shot would have hit the net. LaFontaine is the player that went in, and he may have been pushed, but the net was off the mooring, and it was very, very close as to whether the shot by Leach would have hit the net. What a great play, though, that was. Eddie Olczyk involved. The teams were even up. Canada now goes on the power play. Watch this move to the outside, and watch Leach cutting through the middle. The net is now off. I think that shot would have missed the net. Take another look here. Olczyk. Great speed, great move, and a wonderful pass here to go around Coffey and pull Ranford out. And the shot actually hit Patty LaFontaine in behind the goalpost.
Yeah, the net was wide open. Leach just missed it.
LaFontaine was off balance, knocking the net off the mooring there. Ooh, boy, what a nice play that was by Eddie Olczyk.
Now it turns to Team Canada's advantage. Wood is serving the penalty for too many men on the ice, and Team Canada's got the power play going with McInnes. Starting up the left side, Al McInnes of the Calgary Flames. He's got Coffey with him. Farmer circling to the blue line. Gretzky is in there too, and big Eric Lindros. They got a lot of firepower on the ice, Mike Keenan's team has. The United States will clear, and they'll have to reload at center ice. A minute 10 remaining in the United States penalty. Coffey skates right through Hatcher and Otto. Coffey centers that, and he couldn't get it to Lindros. Now McInnes makes the pass. Here's the shot coming from a bad angle by Coffey. That's blocked, and they clear the zone. And the Americans will change. Less than a minute to go now, and the penalty for the United States. McInnes getting it ahead to Lindros. Tocchet will relay it down the boards. Around to the far corner for Gretzky. Bumped by Brown, kept in by McInnes, giving it off to Gretzky. 35 seconds in the penalty. Lindros, Coffey shooting, and Rector, the breadbasket, contains that hard drive. Still 1-0 Team Canada.
Are in favor of Team Canada. The puck does not get out here. It's kept in by McInnes, and in turn, the Gretzky pass leads to this shot by Coffey. Look at Jim Johnson in front. He pulls down Tocchet. Tocchet so strong, yet Jimmy Johnson showing his worth by being strong in front of Mike Richter.
Another face-off is won by Sutter. Back to Smith, but the pass is too far and goes over the line. Now the Americans have it at center ice. Otto will simply play it back to his line to try to kill off the remaining 18 seconds in this penalty as they golf it down the ice here in the Montreal Forum. Larry Murphy forming up one final thrust for Canada on the time remaining in the power play. Smith will drive it in. Sutter over on the near boards, gives it a kick. Tocchet's in behind, trying to make the play. Tocchet is tied up. Suter there, it bounces in front. Back on the ice is Wood. The United States has killed a second Canadian power play. Roenick is cut off by Smith, who's back on the ice. Tocchet now brings it to the blue line for Murphy, and he rolls it to the United States corner. About 2.5 minutes to go in the first period. 1-0 for the Canadians. Johnson and Harachuk bumping along the boards. The Americans bring it back up the ice. Tony Granato. And it's whistled down because behind the play, Koharski spotted a penalty.
Well, Jim Johnson will get the box.
This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
At 17
Jim Johnson on
34
sportsmanlike
seconds.
conduct. That's a tough penalty for him to take.
What happened, Don, was Dale Howardchuk ended up with Johnson along the boards here. Now watch Howardchuk's hand. It'll go right into Johnson's face and knock his helmet backwards. And that, I think, is what upset Johnson. Johnson started back up ice and either got at Howardchuk or got at the referee and got caught. We talked earlier about retaliation penalties. That may be one of them right there.
He wanted a penalty, and I think what he was doing, he was yapping at Koharski, and Don didn't like the tone of his language, so he got 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct.
It's a very intense game in a high-profile series, but Canada can be explosive on a power play, especially if that power play unit, which generally has Gretzky on it, they're not on the ice now. If they get going, the Americans have got to be just quite simply more composed and stay away from taking those types of penalties.
And apart from the too many men on the ice set, it's 2 men, Smith and Johnson, have had all the penalties tonight.
I just have the feeling that the American club, they've been better in the second half of this period. It just wasn't sharp. The passes weren't clicking. Leach has missed the net, etc. I think they'll settle in as the game progresses, though.
This is just too dangerous a power play for the U.S. to take too many penalties. They can't withstand many of these at the blue line. It's a bad pass. It's called right there.
I also don't think that the Canadian club has been very smooth with a lot of their playmaking. Of the top 23 scorers last season in the National Hockey League, Theo Fleury ranked 8th. But you know, of the top 23 players in scoring, he had the most penalty minutes with 136. And at his size, you just can't, I think, figure out how tough he is until you see him play in a series in quite a few games in a row. You gain a lot of respect for his talents.
And with his size, I guess from an early age, he discovered he had to be tough. It's been a hallmark of his career. There's a long pass to Fleury at the blue line. He'll circle back at center now. A minute and a half left, and the penalty to Johnson of the United States. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first period. Here's Al McInnes on the far board, sweeping it around all the way back to the left point. Coffey will contain it. He shoots it down to Robitaille. Now in behind. Robitaille giving it off, rolling puck in front, and it pops over the stick of McInnes back to center. A minute and a half left in the period. 1 minute exactly in the power play opportunity. McInnes tries to feed Gretzky. Brown intercepts and shoots it back. The Americans doing a very good job right here in killing this one.
Canada now gets their #1 unit on the ice with Gretzky.
Shanahan's in there, and Robitaille. Robitaille around the number 99. Looks for McInnes back on the point. He'll make the pass to Coffey. Coffey now trying to thread it to Gretzky, but Shanahan has a bounce off Hatcher. Less than a minute to go in the period. 30 seconds in the penalty. Gretzky taking his time, shooting it. That's deflected off the glass. Still alive in the U.S. zone, but picked up and cleared by Joey Mullen.
Actually, no, it's not the #1 unit. Mike Keenan has really bounced around his power play unit for this game. We don't see Lindros out there for any of the time during this 2 minutes.
Mark Tenorti gets a shift with a pass to Gretzky, trying to feed Robitaille in front. A bouncing puck in the United States zone, still loose in there. Robitaille over in the corner now. The penalty about to expire to Johnson. It has. He steps back on the ice. Here's Murphy, and a slide blocks that. Tenorti can't get it. And on the boards, they battle in the United States zone. 15 seconds left in the first period. Olczyk. Pass for Leach on the left side. Murphy tries to squeeze him off on the boards. Leach in behind. 4 seconds to go in the period. They battle away in the corner, and that is going to do it for first period action here in the Montreal Forum. Canada, with the goal by Desjardins, leads 1-0. This is the Labatt Canada Cup from Montreal. 1-0 after 1, John Davidson.
I tell you, the American penalty killing was excellent. A full 2 minutes to close out the period. Team Canada that did not get a shot. Of the 13 they had, some were good ones. This one by Tocchet. Mike Richter shows why he's the best. He's the #1 on Team USA with a fine save.
Canada out shooting the United States in that first period 13-7, and they've outscored them once off against Roenick. Fleury and Shanahan, his partners out there. Granato and Modano, the wingers for the United States. Fleury shoots from the angle. Shanahan can't catch up to it. Back to McInnes at center ice. Shanahan, the winger on the far boards, tries to win it. Roenick takes a push from Messier. Suter. Past Fleury. Suter at the blue line. Modano on his right. Sweeps it in. Quickly cleared by Canada. Down the ice. The race is on. And the minute it crosses that line, it's automatic icing. A great time saver, I think. And they bring it back for a face-off.
Talking about a couple of things, including that automatic icing with a number of the players. And a number of them like it. It saves a lot of pushing and shoving, etc. And a lot of players would like to bring back the 4-on-4, Don. When two players were given a penalty and sit in the penalty box, bring back the 4-on-4. Open the ice up a little bit. Have some fun out there. A lot of players talked about it. Chelios and Suter, partners in this game. Suter was talking about playing against Wayne Gretzky. He says he never played against him too much unless he was teamed with Neil Sheehy. And Neil Sheehy, since being in Calgary, moved to Hartford and Washington, etc. He's back in Calgary's camp for this season. I would hope that he would like to make that club and get a chance to play against Wayne Gretzky a lot with Los Angeles.
Hartford, Vancouver, and Toronto, the only NHL teams not represented in this final series. 18 of the 21 are. Smith in behind the goal for Gretzky. Long flip ahead to center ice, gloved by Larmer, and it's a long pass they'll bring back for a face-off inside the Team Canada zone. Steve Larmer has certainly been a force here for this team in this Labatt Canada Cup. 3 goals, 4 assists.
He's a left-handed shot that plays the right wing. When that alley-oop pass was attempted by Gretzky, Larmer blew a bubble and then nearly got the puck. He went through the center ice neutral zone, blew the bubble, and it was just offside. Left-handed shot, and you see here, reverse angle. He's well over center ice before the puck got there. Left-handed shot playing the right side. He was put there by Mount Orville. Remember Orville Tessier used to coach in Chicago? It was his idea, and what a good one it was.
And Olchek will handle the faceoff for the United States against Shane Corson of the Montreal Canadiens. Hull gets a slap shot, but sends it wide. LaFontaine. Gretzky sweeps it across the ice here at center ice to Larmer. Corson goes in, leads him too far with the pass. Richter hands it off to LaFontaine. Eric Desjardins, he has the game's only goal. Up to Larmer. Rink wide off the stick of Corson. Racing with Wolanin, and they whistle that one down and bring it back for an icing face-off in Canada's zone. From Montreal, this is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
For the top brands in hockey equipment.
1-0 hockey game. It came early. The only goal by Desjardins. 4:22 into the first period. A lot of great scoring chances at either end. A lot of fast breaks both teams have sought. But so far, just the one goal on the night. Howardchuk digs it out to Sutter. He's got Tocchet with him as they penetrate the United States zone. Someone's lost a glove out there. Now it is picked up by its owner, Kevin Miller. Sutter in the corner. Canada getting a shot here. Backhand drive. Howardchuk couldn't find the rebound after backhanding it right at Richter. Here's a pass in front. Oh, and it gets through Scott Stevens. Miller now to Janney. The Americans break. Christian is with him. Takes the drop pass and fires, and that is blocked by Ranford, and the rebound is cleared. End-to-end scoring opportunities here early in the second period, almost 2 minutes in. This is Murphy. Eludes the check from Miller. And almost gave it away to Janney. Finds Tocchet at center ice. Howardchuk is with him. Murphy getting a shot. Blocked by Chelios' skate. Howardchuk keeps it alive. Quick shot by Lindros on the ice now. Canada changing on the move as they come to center ice. Chelios carrying for the United States. Makes a nice move, and McInnes knocks him off the puck. Al McInnes will use the boards to clear down the ice. Once again, it'll go into that corner. Not quite across the line, and Corknell is there. Almost got a chance. Swept around for number 33, Randy Wood, who is leveled right there, and play goes right on. Otto carrying inside the Team Canada line. Eric Lindros making fans every shift here in the Montreal Forum. Otto with a check on him, and Otto takes the worst of that. Big Lindros just stood his ground and could not be moved. He's got Graham out there with him now as they play it back to the corner. Corknell shooting off the mesh of the short side. Here come the Americans. Tied up, waiting for the pass was Wood. No penalty is called. It's loose in the zone.
Ooh, Russ Courtnall got hit with a puck up off a skate blade, or a skate. And Randy Wood goes at it with Lindros. Linesman Kevin Collins keeps them apart. I think Kevin Collins was the man that got involved and knocked Lindros off balance. Courtnall gets now over to the Canadian bench. Seems to be okay. What a shift for Lindros. Lindros didn't play a whole lot, you know, in the first period. That's like sitting a caged lion. Then you open the door and let the lion out, and he just wants to go out and bang people.
And
Here he moves in on Randy Wood, who, as I said earlier, is strong. Lindros uses a leg drive when he takes the body. Look at the leg drive by Lindros into Joel Otto, and that was Otto throwing the body check. Here you see Lindros moving around one of the players that was picking him in the neutral zone, knocking him down. That may have been Joey Mullen.
He is like a tank going downhill without brakes.
Last night, he didn't like the bed in the hotel where the Canadian club was at, so he slept on the floor.
Firm support.
Absolutely. But
16:40 to go in this period.
He just sat there for a while, and you know he's a great big horse, and he just wants to get out and play. So he goes out and he knocks 3 or 4 people over. And he doesn't take penalties doing it. Very seldom does he.
A lot of clean checks usually. Messier brings it back to the American corner. Shanahan almost won it out in front. Now Granato brings it away with a left wing pass to Roenick inside the Canadian Blues. Up there for Shanahan. 1-0 for Team Canada. A game that is much more wide open than that score would support. 14-8 the shots on goal for the Canadians. Fleury stealing it. Gets Wolanin in there. Gets some help from Shanahan. Now Shanahan looks to make his play. Does. Gets it back to Smith. His shot drifts wide. Desjardins from the near side will drive it down off the glass in the back. Messier for Shanahan. Smith goes to the net with Fleury, but the Americans get there first and they clear the zone. Both teams changing as they bring it back up the ice. Desjardins shooting it in. Messier, Fleury, and Desjardins will all go to the bench now. The shot in out in front. Leach is the only man there, and he has it for the United States. Catcher. Down the near boards. Brantford stopping it in behind. Larmer. McInnes defending. Johnson tries to keep it in. Now it is shot back down the ice by Canada. That'll be another icy call. For Abu is the more he sees of his prize prospect, the unhappier he must feel, because Lindros continues to impress as a teenager at this high level of hockey. They'll bring this back for a face-off again on the long pass to Gretzky. It'll happen right to Ranford's right.
One of the things Lindros did last night was spend some time with Wayne Gretzky. He said he talked to Gretzky about hockey for quite some period of time and about people involved in hockey, what kind of people these people were. And what Eric got out of the conversation was that Gretzky's like a book. He knows it all. He knows everybody in the business. Gretzky was the first guy on the ice today for Team Canada when they practiced, 20 minutes ahead of any other player. He still has the passion and love for the game.
How out there with LaFontaine, Olchek on the draw. It slides to McInnes in the Canadian corner. Now they bring it forward. Here's Coffey rushing inside the line with Larmer and Gretzky. Coffey being checked by Hull. Go bring it around, sweep it in front. Gretzky in the corner has it. Gretzky's wide ankle shot. Richter with a stick redirects that. Coffey taps it back in behind the United States goal. Johnson tying his man up in there. Now Larmer against LaFontaine. Almost got it out to McInnes. It does come to McInnes now. His booming shot. Here's the rebound for Gretzky. Canada. Gives Canada a 2-0 lead.
You know, the Canadians had the puck in the American zone, and the Americans played it perfect. They even end up getting control of the puck here, but they give it back. You'll see right over here, the American club get out of trouble. And they just fire the puck blind right up the ice. Right here. LaFontaine with a pass up the middle, and that's trouble. Wayne Gretzky finds Larmer, who's not picked up, and boom. LaFontaine give it away, and then LaFontaine could not control Larmer, and Gretzky read the play. Both goals Canada's had, the American club have had a chance to get the puck out of the zone and didn't get it done.
And they both come fairly early in the period. Here, Gretzky and McInnes draw the assists at 5:20 on Larmer's goal that gives Canada a 2-0 lead. Now the United States may have to take even more chances and open things up further. Remember, they fell behind 5-0 midway in the second period in Hamilton before responding in the round robin. Richter had to be very careful on that shot. Chelios now to Suter in the United States corner. Tocchet forechecking. They clear the zone back to the Canadian blue line. Tocchet takes the pass. Howardchuk has Sutter with him. Howardchuk shooting. Richter short side. Good reaction on that. Chelios. Murphy keeping it in. Roll in front. Sutter circling. Tocchet tries to reach it. Mullen a back pass to Miller, and the United States come away at center ice. Suter. Janney's in there along with Miller. Here's the shot. A weak one. Rebound for Mullen, and he is turned away by Sutter in behind the Team Canada goal. Mullen gets a second chance. Suter shooting. He's off target. Batted in front, and a quick hand by Ranford grabs the puck as sticks go high. Stevens and Janney fencing in front. Now Murphy and Miller pirouetting.
Scott Stevens trying to make Janney pay for standing near the net looking for a rebound.
Well, nothing will come of that. 2-0 Team Canada. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Scorer, when you played the majority of your career with Denny Savard, and you play in this series with Wayne Gretzky, when you don't have the puck, go to the net. They'll find a way to get it to you. And that's exactly what Wayne Gretzky did on that particular play. The Modano line, along with Roenick and Granato on the ice now. Don, they've had one shot so far in this game, and that was a shot by Modano. The Messier checking job has been perfect to this point. And Jeremy Roenick's going to have to find a way to get through this checking.
Total shots on goal now favor Canada 19-8. Shanahan smartly brings it out, looks for the lead to Fleury, can't find him. Roenick checking for the Americans at his own blue line. Leach now will shoot it down the ice. They'll be called back on that for icing. 13:23 remaining in the second period. And at the American bench, Jim Taylor, who is sitting in for Bob Johnson, is back at his home in Colorado Springs, recovering from the surgical procedures he has had for a brain tumor. Anxious to hear the results, but can't be very happy so far with a 2-0 U.S. deficit.
Jim Taylor's club has had the flu bug sneak through a number of the players. Modano was unable to practice yesterday because of the bug.
The United States has been outshot 6-1 in this period.
19-8 overall.
Modano and Messier. Messier wins it. Fleury shot. Richter. Great save. Rebound. They bang away. Shanahan in front. He can't get a third opportunity. Almost 3-0 right there. Here's Steve Smith now on the left side. Saving it. His shot is deflected off target. Here's Desjardins' wide angle shot. Messier right in front of Richter, and he stopped that as well. Now 22-8 the shot. A flurry right here from Team Canada. Modano flicking it back to the Canadian blue line. Desjardins collects it. Roenick forechecking. Granato with him. Inside the line they go. Now Leach. Leach centers it out. There's nobody home.
Modano tried to get there, and he was checked.
Here's Granato. Fakes it. Shoots it. That's wide. Rebound in front. Comes all the way back to the point. Well, Lannon's shot. That's directed off to the corner. Gulped up on the boards for Messier. Left for Fleury. To the line. Kept in by Leach. Through Granato, and it's deflected wide. Granato, Fleury for Canada now. They come 3-on-2 to the line, and Lannon made a very good stop, holding his ground at center ice. LaFontaine with Olczyk sweeping into the zone. Hull's in front, can't get it to him. The puck's all the way back to Hatcher. Now Hatcher's shot. Ranford stops that. Loose puck, and the Canadians bring it back up the ice with Gretzky, but it's whistled down. A penalty in behind. Don Koharski makes the call. It'll be for holding. This is the Labatt Canada Cup. Fleury will get the gate. It's a penalty to Fleury for holding at the 7:57 mark of this period.
Consecutive shifts, 2 straight shifts where the American club hemmed the Canadian club inside, and Fleury pulled down Brett Hull. Roenick's line, and then that last line, working and working and working, but not getting the quality shot. As we mentioned early, Don, you can see where the power play becomes even more important for the Americans. They're not generating quality scoring chances They're not getting into the slot. They have to do it on the power play if they're to score.
Chelios with Suter on the point. Goal check. Along with the center man, LaFontaine. And a dangerous Hull is on the ice on this power play. The United States has been shut out so far tonight by Team Canada, but they get the chance to get on the board right here as it's too far for Suter at center ice. Chelios has to reorganize. Canada with Gretzky, Larmer, the scorer of the second goal, McInnes and Coffey defending. Suter makes the rink-wide pass. LaFontaine collects it. McInnes in the corner watching him. Now here's Hull near boards. Suter left point. Suter across the ice makes the play. Hops over the stick of Olczyk. Suter can't contain it. Down the ice, Gretzky chasing it into the United States zone against Chelios. Finally steps around him, gets it in front. Here's Graham. Graham did not shoot. They'll rag the puck and kill the time instead.
Gretzky's hurting. He got bumped at the other end of the ice. Lost the stick. Throws down a glove, and I don't know what it is, but he is hurting. He was down at the other end of the ice. He avoided a check by Chelios, and then I think was involved with Sutter. He may have had the wind knocked out of him.
It was well behind the play.
Way behind the play. Actually, Gretzky made a great play to find the puck and set up Graham. And then he was banged, as the gentleman on the left looks on. That's Walter Gretzky, Wayne's father. Not often does Wayne Gretzky get himself into a position where he can get hit. And not often do you see Gretzky down.
He was shedding equipment as he hobbled halfway to the blue line and then finally collapsed there. And the very concerned trainer is working with him now. He seemed to indicate his leg, maybe the above the knee. Let's see what might have happened to him.
He avoids the check here by Chelios by stopping. Now, Chelios misses the most of Gretzky. He goes around and sets it up and then gets punched face first by Suter. I think Suter knocked the wind out of Wayne Gretzky more than anything else, and that's speculation. Now, Gretzky, as he goes to get the puck, will face the boards and the glass, and Suter moves in. Boom. Oh, baby, did he get nailed. Suter nails Gretzky. Gretzky had his arms up at the same time to try and protect himself as he was banged into the glass and boards from behind.
He's making his way along the back of the Team Canada bench, and the team doctor will check him as he goes down the corridor to the Team Canada locker room.
Pretty much walking on his own, though, and that's a good sign, I think, for all hockey fans.
We will anxiously await the return of number 99. Let us hope it is soon here. Rushing check, as it turned out, in behind the United States goal from Gary Suter. Porto getting it past Chelios. Richter will give it off to Leach. Almost 9 minutes played in the second period. 2-0 for the Canadians. Adano off the backboard. Coffey. Leach will keep it alive, working against Portnoy. Now it's swept clear. Shot down the ice. Fleury still has 40 seconds to go on his penalty. The United States power play remains. They're going to have a face-off to endure in their own zone. The puck was taken down with a high stick, and they will face it off to the right of Richter.
Talk about discipline in games. Chris Chelios under Mike Keenan calmed down, takes a lot fewer penalties, and that's one thing Mike Keenan said he worked at, as Keenan was a Blackhawk last season. We'll take another look at the Gretzky injury. In the National Hockey League, the rules are such that you cannot hit when the player is defenseless facing the boards. Gretzky, when he was hit there, and that's kind of borderline, as Gretzky went face first in, but he appeared to be on his side, passing the puck out front when he was hit by Suter. Agree or disagree?
It was really a tough call. He was playing the puck. He was trying to clear it out in front. Suter went for him at the same time.
Reverse angle camera showed it nicely.
Bill Clement is checking on Gretzky's condition. He'll report to his short play. Here's McInnes. Hatcher. Over to Madonna. Coming up on the midway point of the period, the midway point of the hockey game. 2-0 for Team Canada. Much of the United States power play in effect right now. Just a second left in Fleury's penalty. They have killed this easily, and Fleury steps back onto the ice. Leach brings it in, though, for the Americans. And here's the lead pass. They try to get Messier away home free. He's got Fleury in front. Sweeps it out to him, and it's deflected in behind the net. The last defender back there, Hatcher, got a stick on it. Now Messier looks for Coffey in the corner. Clears it through to Murphy. Murphy's shot is up off the glass and back, and Hatcher picks it up. This is Modano setting up Roenick. Coffey wards him off. Now Roenick. Suter's taken down by Coffey. He scores! It's 2-1.
The Americans have some goal-scoring defensemen. They move into the play. And Gary Suter, actually kind of a half shot. The Roenick line on the ice have now been on for a goal for and a goal against. Roenick nicely finds Suter. Watch Suter, though, get the shot away, even though he's tripping. Good effort. He was going down and catches Ranford through the legs. Not a great goal from Bill Ranford's point of view. Suter with good effort here. He's on his way down, and he catches Bill Ranford moving. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-1 game.
And all of a sudden, the absence of Gretzky every minute could be more costly for Team Canada. Now only a goal ahead. 10:31 is the time of the goal by Suter to cut the Team Canada lead in half. Tocchet in behind the United States goal. Being watched by Chris Chelios. Works out of a tight situation. Horacek got his stick on it. And the defense player Chelios will cradle it and stop the play for the moment. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Well, first Suter puts Gretzky out of commission, at least temporarily, and then he cuts the Team Canada lead in half.
You see Suter getting away from Theo Fleury. And a little shot that Bill Ranford had squeezed through his legs. Actually, Ranford had his stick up off the ice.
Roenick and Modano getting the assist. The time is 10:31, so it's a 2-1 hockey game now. A little over 9 minutes to play. Big Lindros on the faceoff against Otto. Otto puts the skate into young Eric, tries to push him back, and they'll wave him away.
Otto likes to get right down and almost bump heads when they get onto a faceoff. Lindros says Otto growls when he gets down there. Look at this. Watch the heads. Look at it. They're bumping. They're banging one another. Lindros says, you wouldn't believe it. He growls when he gets down there.
A couple of angry mountain goats. Here's the play now for Graham on the right side. He skates around Wolanin, going in on nets. Tried to center it for Lindros, and he couldn't get it to him. The Americans clear the zone finally. Otto at center, leading it to Wood. Wood left it there. Corknell swoops down on the puck down. Gives it back to Joel Otto. He in turn is checked. Corknell at center ice. Lindros on his left. Corknell shooting, and it's wide. A hard shot from the right side. Stevens across to Murphy. Less than 8.5 minutes to go in the second period. Team Canada ahead just by 1 at 2-1.
Wayne Gretzky has not yet returned to the Team Canada bench.
So obviously more than the wind knocked out of him. Here's Mullen. Blocked by Murphy, and Stevens now will go for the puck over the far boards. Murphy again, very busy trying to clear this. Does get it down the ice.
You know, Gretzky may have injured a forearm as he put his arms up, and the arms may have hit the dasher.
Oh, check goes in. His shot is wide. Hull from the point shoots. Loose in front of the goal, and just cleared away in time by Steve Larmer, and a penalty is called here. LaFontaine was taken down by Smith. Smith's got the hat trick in penalties tonight. He will go to the bench.
Steve Smith had to deal with Patty LaFontaine. LaFontaine's not big in size, but he plays with a lot of guts, and he'll drive to the net with or without the puck. And this time he's in front, and you see Steve Smith have to drag him down, and Smith got caught. LaFontaine will tread into that area that's not a lot of fun to be, and that's around the top of the goal crease.
Let's check with Bill Clement now with more on the Wayne Gretzky situation. Bill?
Well, Chevy, Wayne was in a lot of pain when he hit the locker room, and very quickly the doctors followed him in. They closed the doors very tight. Nobody has even come close to sticking their head out the door with a report, and you can imagine that they're going to be very quiet and probably very secretive about just what the nature of Wayne's injury is, at least for now. So the word now is no word yet.
The longer it takes, the worse it looks. Here's Leach now in front, knocked down. Olchek couldn't find the puck to get a shot off, and the Canadians shoot it right on Richter with a hop and a skip to his feet. Leach, he is tied up. Canada trying to save valuable seconds with Larmer forechecking. Now he'll go in and shadow Chelios, chase him in behind the goal, and gain some more time there. LaFontaine is set away on the right side to the blue line. Passing across to Hull. Fontaine is tied up by Tenorti. They get it back to Leach on the left point. Back down to Hull, centering in front, loose puck, Olczyk shooting, rebound, Hull shoots, the net's loose, and there's no further play. The U.S. inches away from tying it.
Eddie Olczyk was in the goal crease. Mark Tenorti did the right thing. He pushed Olczyk into the goal net, which knocked the net off the mooring, causing the stoppage. Tenorti getting a lot of ice time in this game because of his size and his ability to kill penalties. Watch Olczyk move in front. Ranford's forced right there to make a good save off of Olczyk. With Olczyk in front, see Tenorti bang him off. Smart play by the Canadian defenseman. Olczyk is close, very close to beating Ranford on that play, as is Brett Hull. Tenorti did the smartest thing to cause the stoppage. 1:16 remaining for Steve Smith minor.
A potent set of attackers on the ice for the United States in Modano, Roenick, and Hull.
You know, with Gretzky gone, it affects all different areas. It affects the power play, the penalty killing unit, the amount of ice time he gets.
Yes. One man can mean so much. And right now, the U.S. presses for the tie. Chelios' shot is deflected wide. Good clearing effort right there at the blue line by Little Flurry past Leach. A minute and change left in the penalty to Smith. Hull trying to get around McInnes. McInnes dogs him into the corner, but does have Roenick come up with the puck now for Leach of the United States. Across the right point, Chelios in front. Great chance there for Roenick. Couldn't get anything on it. Leach will reload from the point. Chelios back to him. New York Rangers Leach for Hull. A one-time effort does not click. Messier chasing it over in the corner. Coffey now in behind. 33 seconds remaining in Smith's penalty. Team Canada comes away. Almost a 2-on-1 break there. Messier couldn't get it to Fleury, so he'll backpedal. Chelios checks it. Down goes number 15, Hull. A penalty be called here. Canada will be another man short. It'll be a tripping call. Koharski spotted back just outside the blue line.
19 seconds still remaining in the minor to Steve Smith. Oh yeah, Canada had a 2-on-1, and Chris Chelios showed a lot of speed to catch Mark Messier. Therefore, the Americans controlled the puck to move back up ice. Cross-ice pass to Brett Hull, and there's the hook by Al McInnes, pulling Brett Hull down. So, the Americans have had the battle here with the Canadian penalty killing unit, which has been terrific. But Canada's making more than their share of penalties.
Team Canada's penalty number 2, Al McInnes, 2 minutes for hooking at 13 minutes, 49 seconds.
So for at least 19 seconds, the Americans will have a two-man advantage.
Americans go with 3 natural centermen up front. Eddie Olczyk, Janney, and LaFontaine. And Brian Leach stays on, and with his long delay here, Chris Chelios gathers himself, and he's able to stay on. Graham working with Larmer now in the penalty killing unit. Generally, it's Wayne Gretzky and Larmer. Graham and Larmer are not centermen, but Larmer takes the draw.
From the face-off, Larmer is injured. He's lying face down, and they stop the play right off the draw. Larmer went down to the ice.
He got hit up high as Eddie Olczyk was against Larmer on the draw. Watch Olczyk come up. Boom, nailing
Elbow
Larmer with the elbow, exactly. Watch the left elbow come right up. Boom. Knocks Larmer backwards.
It's a knockout punch right there.
And you know it had to be severe. Canada's already down 2 men, and Larmer took a heck of a shot and stayed down. He is a tough guy, and he did stay down.
Just checking to make sure the teeth are solid. What a wicked shot. The elbow by Olczyk off that face-off. So Larmer down, Gretzky gone for now, and Team Canada's reeling here with a 2-1 lead in the second period. 6:07 left. Larmer up, wants to be able to continue. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of Hockey Canada and may not be reproduced in any form without the express written consent of Hockey Canada.
Larmer goes off. Team Canada down 2 men, decide to stay with 2 forwards on the ice and 1 defenseman, Desjardins. Howard Chuck now, a natural centerman, will take the draw. Very important here, Don. 15 seconds on Steve Smith's penalty. The face-off means a lot.
Howard Chuck won it. Off the boards, they clear the zone.
That's exactly why the face-off meant a lot. This knocks off the majority of the 2-man disadvantage for Canada.
4 seconds left in Smith's penalty. They'll just be a man short now as he gets ready to step on the ice. But Olczyk has the puck for the United States. Back to Janney. Now Chelios shooting, and that is wide. A 1-man American advantage for 1:33 now. Howard Chuck with it. Lead pass to Graham. Graham sees Leach and will circle back. Feeding it inside the line for Dale Howard-Chuck. He makes the pass to Graham. Canada short-handed, killing some valuable time. Graham doing a great job controlling the puck. Howard-Chuck now goes to the net. Howard-Chuck shoots! Keeps it out! The puck was rolling right to the line when Richter found it.
How's that for penalty killing? Howard-Chuck and Graham showing all kinds of smarts. The 2 penalty killing forwards stayed wide. Leach did not pick up Howard-Chuck in time. Howard-Chuck stayed wide and went around him. And Mike Richter keeps this a 2-1 one-goal game. Howard-Chuck and Graham knocked off 1 minute 8 seconds of power play time during that shift with puck control and smarts, not being overly aggressive or greedy. This is Howard-Chuck. Watch the puck trickle back, and Richter with a presence of mind to reach back. Now Graham jams in, upsetting everybody. Howard-Chuck, who moves laterally as well as anybody, couldn't quite get the puck up over top of Richter. Looks like the puck almost rolled a little bit before the shot was taken by Howard-Chuck.
So Richter has made the save of the night for the United States. Canada's lead is still just a goal. 1:07 remaining in the McInnes penalty. But Canada so far has done a remarkable job killing all power plays, this one in particular. They were 2 men short for 19 seconds. Now will be short a little less than a minute. Larmer is back on the ice. Obviously all right, but no sign of Gretzky yet at the Team Canada bench. Bad bounce. Ranford had a scare on that. Suter plays it across to Hatcher. Takes the shot, makes the pass. Gano for Suter. Suter shooting. Ranford got in the way of it. LaFontaine, dangerous Islander center, getting it out to Hatcher. Now here's Larmer, winning it for Canada.
There was 1 player, Larmer, and there was Modano and Hatcher. So Larmer was 2-on-1, yet he read the play and got the puck out of the zone. The penalty killing terrific here by both clubs.
Hatcher collects the pass, hits the Team Canada blue line. Hounded by Sutter, but shoots it on in. Ranford can't contain it. LaFontaine back for Suter, left point. He was blocked by Sutter, and it comes back inside the U.S. line. And the Team Canada penalty has expired. McInnes back on the ice. They've killed another one. Almost made it 3-1 in the process a few seconds ago. 4 minutes to go in the second period. It remains a 2-1 game. Team Canada in the lead. Big Lindros forechecking hard at the other end of the ice.
He wanted a piece of Gary Suter for that hit on Gretzky.
Miller for Mullen. Coffey is there. Now Tocchet digs it out. Cross on the left side. Desjardins playing it in. Big hit in the corner. Corson moves into Johnson. Now Tocchet in behind. Corson again on Johnson in front. The Americans come up the ice. 3-on-2. Lindros getting back to check. Chelios. His shot smothered. Gathered in and contained right there by Stevens as they mill around in front of Ranford. Stick scoring high, and now punches being thrown.
That's Corson and Otto. Earlier, Johnson threw a hit on Corson. Corson got his stick up. Remember, there's no fighting allowed here.
Koharski's got his finger out. He's got somebody for fighting, and that means an ejection from the game.
If there is fighting, Chelios trying to knock down, I believe, Lindros. Lindros tried to throw Chelios down, but Chelios is one of the stronger individuals in the game today. Very, very tough shift, a mean shift. And you know that things are going to heat up, Don, a lot when Gretzky gets hit and gets knocked out of the game for at least a while.
This is a very difficult rule for these players, all from the NHL, to adjust to all at once.
Right, yes. A fight and you're out of the game. The instigator of the fighter out of the game. The other end of the ice, Corson was about to be hit by Jimmy Johnson. As Johnson moved into him, Corson put his stick right up into Johnson, and then things progressed down at the other end of the ice.
Well, they're running out of enthusiasm for this dispute rapidly here, and this is the Labatt Canada Cup from Montreal at CTV. Don Koharski's got some sorting out to do at the penalty bench down here to decide and inform the timekeeper as to which players will go. Tockett's in the box. Otto is 1 foot in the box.
Shane Corson has gone to the Canadian locker room.
So he could be out for fighting.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting here to see what... I don't think he dropped his gloves or didn't throw any punches.
Not sure if it was Corson, but Koharski definitely pointed at somebody and indicated the ejection sign. Let's find out while they sort this out about the Wayne Gretzky situation. He took that terrible check into the boards from Gary Suter quite a few minutes ago now and has not returned.
Now, is Gretzky sideways or is he facing the glass when he's hit?
Sideways, perhaps. Yes. And trying to make the pass out.
Tough hit.
Let's go to Bill Clement now for an update on his condition.
Well, men, other than Shane Corson heading to the locker room, there's been very little action. But this gentleman that you see talking to Mike Keenan is one of Team Canada's doctors, Simon McGrail. A few moments ago, he surfaced from the dressing room, spoke these words to Mike Keenan. We weren't close enough to hear him, but Mike Keenan doesn't look like a real happy guy after the message was delivered. This is a look at the locker room now, the locker room door that Wayne Gretzky is now still behind.
He's been in there far too long for the comfort of Canadian hockey fans.
Absolutely.
His father, Walter Gretzky's got to be concerned too. Keeps looking down, but no sign of his son returning to the bench. 3:23 remaining in the period. Penalties up on the board so far. Tocchet and Chelios. Now Lindros goes in to join Tocchet.
Joel Otto has gone to the USA locker room. 2 minutes apiece on the board.
I think maybe Corson and Otto have both been turfed. We'll check it for you in just a moment. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Now, Don Koharski is still trying to explain to captains of both teams what is going on here. I did hear him say you'll play 3-on-3 for 2 minutes.
It was a good play by Stevens to block the shot. And from that point, everybody got involved with some pushing and shoving. Stevens made that play, and then it started. Everybody got up. Joel Otto's involved there with Corson.
Koharski explaining the message. So Lindros and Tocchet getting roughing penalties. Corson's got 4 minutes in penalties. On the left side of the board, the United States totals. Otto and Chelios. 4 for Otto and 2 for Chelios.
The Team Canada. Number 22, Rick Tocchet, 2 minutes for roughing. Number 27, Shane Corson, double minor for roughing. Number 88, Eric Lindros, 2 minutes for roughing.
So Koharski did not send anybody out for the night, but he did give double minors to Otto and to Corson. That's why with 3:23 left of this period, they've gone to their locker room.
Now we'll have 3-on-3 action, and Wayne Gretzky will be missed by the Canadian club even more.
And if throwing a punch is not fighting and only roughing, I guess we have to adjust to that. Koharski very reluctant to call the expulsion for fighting.
I think gloves have to be dropped and then punches thrown. You'll see in this situation, Don, a lot of punches thrown without gloves being dropped. And that starts an age-old argument, doesn't it?
I thought the bare-fisted stuff ended with John L. Sullivan. He was supposed to wear gloves.
How was that fight when you were there anyway? Was that a good one?
Excellent. 3-on-3 will be the scenario here, at least for 2 minutes. It's a 2-to-1 hockey game, Canada leading the United States. And a wild one here in the second period in Montreal. Gretzky has gone to the locker room, has not returned. Larmer was elbowed by Olczyk, spent some time down on the ice, has come back to play.
Only one guy comes out for Team USA.
A goal for each team in the period.
The only guy comes out, they stand for power play.
Don Koharski was explaining to the timekeepers, the off-ice timekeepers, only one player will come out after 2 minutes. And the officials had to make their minds up. Is it Tocchet? Is it Lindros? So 3-on-3 here, and Team USA goes with all offense, basically as does Team Canada. So we can have something very interesting happen here over the next 2 minutes.
A lot of skating room in the Montreal Forum all of a sudden. Messier on the ice with Coffey and McInnes. Suter with Jeremy Roenick. And Brian Leach for the United States.
Got 4 great offensive defensemen on the ice.
Here is Messier being tied up by Leach. Messier goes forward. The other two, McInnes and Coffey, backpedal inside the line as Suter brings it in. The pass to Leach. The shot. Ranford turns that aside. Suter bumped in the corner. Swooping in on the puck is Jeremy Roenick. Winning it. And watched by Coffey. Messier keeping an eye on Leach. Roenick now tries to pull away from Coffey. Makes a nice move in behind him over on the far boards. Then back to Leach. Leach shooting, and that's blocked in front by a sliding Coffey. Suter had the pass off over his stick. Team Canada brings it up the ice now. McInnes with Messier. Dropping it for Messier inside the line. McInnes will turn, go to the bench, as will Messier. The U.S. coming back. Still 3-on-3. Suter the only American not to change so far. Larmer's out there. LaFontaine takes the pass. Desjardins for Larmer over on the far boards. About 35 seconds left in this 3-on-3 situation.
Both teams playing it very tight. We've seen just one shot with the 3-on-3, that by the American club.
24-15 for Canada. Total shots on goal this night. Desjardins shooting it into the corner. Hatcher. Smith. Now Larmer defending. Gets the pass through to Johnson. Johnson almost skated back out over the line. Keeps it in play for Hatcher. In front for LaFontaine through the crease. He couldn't get to it. Now Chelios comes back on the ice. The Americans have got an advantage. A one-man advantage for the United States. 1:10 left in the period. Shot down the ice by number 28 Larmer. He'll go to Weller and rest of the bench as they change now. The puck in the American zone. But now 1 minute left of the second period. Here's Olczyk. He's got Hull with him. Sends it over on the left side to Brett Hull. Now for Leach. Bouncing puck. Harachuk is out there against Hull, but Hull wins it. Almost a break for Leach inside the line, but he couldn't get the puck from Olczyk. Now Olczyk against McInnes for Hull. Hull shooting, and Ranford there, and the blocker to turn that aside. Here's Leach now. 30 seconds to go in the period. Redirected by Olczyk. Side of the net. Just missed. Shot by Stevens out to center.
What a great shot by Brett Hull. Ranford with a terrific save, but the release by Hull is something.
Here's Hull again. Hull takes it back from Olczyk, but it hopped over his stick. Chelios. 15 seconds to go. Leach shooting. Ranford blocked it, and Canada will clear. They'll shoot it down the ice. Try to kill off the remaining 8 seconds in the second period. A bizarre period on the Montreal Forum. All sorts of news stories unfolding here. We'll stay on top of the Gretzky situation for you as best we can as the period ends, with Canada now clinging to a 2-1 lead.
We've really got a very interesting game here developing. I just hope that Wayne Gretzky's fine. I hope he makes it back for the benefit of everyone involved in the sport.
Well, let's see if we can find out more about the Wayne Gretzky situation. Left fairly early in the period on the hard check in behind by Suter, well in behind the play. Was on the ice for a long time, did not come back. Let's see what Rod Black can find out for us.
Well, gentlemen, according to Director of Information for Team Canada, Bill Twilley, Wayne Gretzky, the good news is he will be back tonight, apparently. He had the wind knocked out of him, apparently, on that check by Gary Suter, so that is good news. We will keep you up to date throughout the information as Walter Gretzky looks on. This is the 1991 Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Bach has an update for us.
Heard from Dr. Simon McGrail. We have heard word that it is apparently Wayne's back, and that is not good news. Back spasms. It is listed as day-to-day, as we mentioned before. He will be obviously checked out, and again, our best wishes to Wayne Gretzky, and we will keep you up to date throughout the night.
The third period getting underway here in the Montreal Forum. The United States with a 4-on-3 advantage over Team Canada to begin it. That'll be the case for about 30 seconds. Here's Chelios, brings it into the right side. Back to Roenick, too far. Leach will shoot it off to the corner. Now Coffey defending. Chelios gets there first. Hull on the ice. Roenick's in front of the goal. Here's Chelios waiting to make his play. He does. Leach, Chelios back on the point. He'll shoot it from there, and Ranford couldn't find it. Now the glove goes down on the rebound to stop the play.
Roenick was standing in front trying to provide a screen for the Americans, and he was paying for it as he was being cross-checked. That puck hit Ranford's arm and almost slipped in between his goal pad and his knee. See Roenick standing in front. He's being cross-checked from behind, and there's the puck through the screen as Ranford lost it momentarily. 11 seconds remaining on this power play.
That is the 19th shot on goal by the United States. Team Canada's taken 24 at the other end and lead 2-1. Messier against Roenick. 4-on-3 continues into its waning seconds. McInnes battling Leach in the corner, and they shoot it down the ice.
You know, with the Wayne Gretzky injury done, you just have this feeling that this has become more than just a goodwill hockey game or tournament. It's going to become a very, very, very tough tournament now. These players will play a lot meaner.
Crushing check at center ice. Two of them go down. Leach and McInnes. Here's Olczyk going in. He shoots. Ranford blocks the rebound.
That's an example of what I'm talking about. Al McInnes with a very mean shift. It was Brian Leach moving up ice. McInnes took a run at him right at center ice, and all of a sudden we've gone from a great hockey game. It could remain great, but could become very mean. Watch this. Boom. Right at center ice. You're going to see some hits the rest of the way, I guarantee it.
He only got a piece of Leach at that.
Yeah, pretty good piece. Pretty good piece, I'll tell you. Canadian team is a bigger team. Here's the scoring chance that the Americans had. A couple of nice passes in the backhand shot to the right. Brett Hull waiting for a rebound. Ranford didn't provide one.
Teams on even terms now for the face-off. LaFontaine against Howardchuk. It's been an eventful first 52 seconds of this third period.
You look at people that have the mean streak in them. Shane Corson's on the ice as he gets involved with Eddie Olczyk.
Yeah, it's getting chippy, this Corson and Olczyk. Olczyk, of course, with the elbow up to Larmer that felled him late in the second period. He did come back, but as you know now, Wayne Gretzky has not returned and will not tonight. He seemed to be off an awfully long time for a guy who was just winded, I thought.
Yeah, I agree.
So now we know it's back spasms, day to day. Corson to go through Larmer. Larmer couldn't grab it, and Hull will chop it back to the neutral zone. Smith can't find Larmer with it. Back to Canada's corner it goes. Long lead pass intercepted by Brett Hull. And Howardchuk steals it for Canada. Up they come with a 3-on-2 break. Larmer over the right side takes it. His shot, rebound out in front. Corson bangs away. The United States Johnson down, gathers it in. And there's no further play. Crowd calling for a penalty on Johnson, but none is called. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Here's Sutter. He will pick up some of the leadership void created by the absence of Gretzky. Certainly on important faceoffs he will.
All the centermen, Don, have got to pick it up a little bit. Messier, who continues to play against Roenick. Sutter. Lindros had a couple of shifts at center. He's playing the wing here on this shift. Howardchuk could see some center ice time.
Sutter not winning this one, but it rolls to the doorstep of Richter, who quickly gloves it.
And one of the keys may be, too, that it's a one-goal game. And the players have to remain smart in a one-goal game. Gary Suter's on the ice again. It'll be interesting to see if a player takes an additional run to try and bang him.
Yet Team Canada can't afford to give the United States a power play with only a one-goal lead.
Absolutely not.
They must measure the retaliation. Here's a quick shot. That is blocked by the defense. Lindros lets it roll in behind the net. Otto battling for it there. Now big Lindros will come to help out. Chelios marking him. Tocchet. Sutter in behind. Joel Otto's there. Eric Lindros centering pass out to Stevens. Stevens shooting. And that is off the short side and around and down the ice. The United States dumps the clear. Manfred out to Stevens. Look for a quick break for Tocchet in there. Shooter in behind eludes a couple of Canadians right there. Lindros for Sutter. Tocchet in front. Lindros! And a great stop by Richter. Still loose in the zone. Sutter sweeping it in front, and Mullen will clear for the United States. Almost 3-1 right there.
Mike Richter getting the job done. Good forechecking by Lindros, Tocchet, and Sutter.
This is Leach, turned aside by Lindros. Harachuk tries to send Cortland away. Couldn't get it to him. Modano intercepts. About 3 minutes gone. A 2-1 lead for Team Canada. Mike Modano going in. A hard shot, and Ranford got enough of that to steer it away. Now Modano in the corner. Makes a pass that is intercepted by Graham. Graham for Cortland. Cortland inside the line. Got to feed McInnes. Harachuk shooting. Richter to Roenick, and back come the United States. They open it up end to end here in the Montreal Forum now in period 3. Johnson shot to the corner.
Roenick's on the ice now, not against not against Messier, and that hasn't happened often in this game.
Renato just deflected that wide. Now Coffey with Harachuk. Cortland trailing as they go inside the line. Coffey can't keep it there. Dumps it over on the right side for Cortland. He's tired. He'll go to the bench now, as will Graham as they shoot it in. Team Canada changing. Almost 4 minutes in. Lannon is met by Fleury at center ice. Now Johnson. Leaving it in the neutral zone. Shanahan. Messier going in. Burns back for the pass to Shanahan. He shoots. That's blocked in front by Johnson. Smith near side. Weak shot. Richter handles down. A charging Shanahan into the goalie, and Richter reacts.
This is what we're going to see the rest of the way here. It's exactly what we're going to see. There's no doubt Shanahan drove into Richter for a reason. Richter moments ago was without his catching glove, and I believe Brett Hull picked it up and gave it back to him during play. Shanahan drove right into the goaltender, and there may be penalties upcoming for players on each team.
Offsetting the indication from Koharski, this is from Montreal, the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Roughing penalties here, Shanahan and Lennon.
Mike Richter, during play, was forced to play momentarily without the catching glove. Messier had everything taken away there. No angle to shoot at. See, Richter there doesn't have his glove. That's tough enough to play a goal, then you're without the glove. Finally, Shanahan will drive into
on CTV. Putting roughing penalties here to Shanahan and Wolanin.
Mike Richter, during play, was forced to play momentarily without the catching glove. Messier had everything taken away there. No angle to shoot at. And you'll see Richter there doesn't have his glove. I mean, that's tough enough to play goal, then you're without the glove. Finally, Shanahan will drive into Mike Richter as he controls the puck in front. Shanahan had his shot blocked. Well, there's another shot of the goaltender getting his glove. Shanahan sets up this shot right here towards Richter, who's got it for quite a period of time, and Shanahan drove into him.
And was Richter ever up in a hurry and after Shanahan?
Messier, that shift was not against Roenick, and Messier looks like he's being asked to provide a little more offense now that Wayne Gretzky is gone. So maybe his role has now changed in this game.
Larmer shatters his stick off the faceoff. Gets new lumber as the United States brings it up the ice. Here's Suter with a shot to the corner. Funny bounce right across the crease. Luckily, Ranford didn't make contact. He might have hopped in. Steve Smith. 4.5 minutes gone in the third period. Still 2-1 Team Canada. They play 4 attackers each as Larmer goes in. He was taken down. No penalty call. LaFontaine sweeps it around in behind his goal. Desjardins in the corner, giving it off to Graham, a centering pass Bouncing for Smith. Smith clear for a shot, and Richter handles that. Down goes Suter and Larmer with Graham in possession for Canada. A minute 5 left in these offsetting penalties as Graham is set across the line with a shot. Just warded off on the short side, and a rebound just sailed wide. Now McInnes. He will blast it down and off the glass for Messier. Messier being tied up by Hatcher. Back for Lindros. Lindros shot. Richter has that, and he'll hold it.
Canada buzzes. Richter continues to prove his worth. A couple of very good shots, a couple of bad angle shots. Canada just not getting fancy. They just simply want to put the puck towards Richter. Puck possession now already starting to mount towards Team Canada in the American zone. Lindros had a bad angle here. Pretty easy play for Mike Richter to hang on.
That's the 31st shot on the United States goal. 21 at the other end on Ranford. In a 2-1 hockey game, Canada with a very slim lead. 47 seconds left in these offsetting penalties.
4-on-4 now. Messier and Lindros up front. The key for Lindros here is to play his game, but to be smart when the Americans have the puck. Lindros is young. 4-on-4, you have to react quickly to defensive plays, and I'm sure with a skilled player like Roenick or Leach on the ice, they may try to challenge those defensive skills.
Messier against Otto, shot to the corner for Brian Leach. Big Lindros goes in there to collect it and sweep it around to the near side corner. Hoppy will go back to the point and leave it there as Chelios tries to get clear of Messier by the left side. They work it ahead to Roenick at center ice. Roenick against Lindros, gives him a check, and Roenick takes the worst of that. Lindros hardly budged. Here's Messier. Lindros and Coffey with him. Inside the line. Coffey is set up, and it's offside. Oh, what a great chance there. Inches offside at the USA line.
Now Lindros proving he can take a check. Roenick threw his body heavily into Lindros, and Roenick caromed off the Lindros body, and then Lindros got involved. Watch Lindros here against the boards. Roenick just caroms off the big guy. Now Lindros very close here. This offside call was extremely close as he makes the effort to get the puck and chip it towards Coffey there.
So Lindros to the bench. 15 seconds left in these two penalties. Canada will send out Sutter along with Coffey and McInnes. Janney on the face-off. Pockets on the right side for Canada as it's shot back by Dave Christian. Ahead to Christian. It's the center red. The Canada blue. Janney on his left. Christian sweeping in there. Gets tied up into the net they go. McInnes had a hold of his stick going in, and there's no further play. Still 2-1 Canada. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on
We're seeing the goal nets come off a little bit here as the teams drive towards the net. This time Dave Christian will end up with one hand on his stick, never get a clean shot, but the net comes off the mooring. And these pegs used this season are different than in years past. They're approximately 8 inches high. They're called the Marsh peg. And what they'll do if it's hit hard enough, Don, is they will come out of the ice to stop the injury of the player colliding into the goal net. Been used in the Western Hockey League for quite some time.
They don't come out quite as freely as a year ago, so it's definitely an improvement. At center ice. A little over 6 minutes gone in the final period. Coffey against Miller. Gets help from Tocchet. Takes it out for Sutter. Robitaille inside the blue line. Johnson checks him in the corner, gives him a shoulder as Sutter battles in behind the net with Christian. Johnson comes in to join the scrum now. Sutter comes away with it and will leave it for Tocchet. That's Robitaille with it down in behind the net. White jersey circling in front, looking for the pass out. There it is through the crease. Nobody could connect, and Janney clears. 7 minutes gone in the final period. Skating freely at center. Brown Leach shooting it across the blue line, but that is an offside called by Ray Scampanella.
Team Canada forcing and forcing here. Richter's been tough. Paul Coffey one of the better conditioned athletes, does a lot of work during the regular season, Don, after practice and things. He does a lot of stationary biking, and during the off season this summer at his cottage in Ontario, he kept his weight equipment, stationary bike and such in his boathouse. And during his free time, did a lot of conditioning work. A lot of the players these days, the older they get, the more conditioning they're doing, and it certainly pays off.
LaFontaine now with a surge on the right side. Drops it inside the line for Olczyk. His centering pass is blocked by Murphy. Stevens off the boards for Shane Corson. He's got Harachuck on his left, and he sends him away at center ice. The puck off his stick, though, and Murphy will have to go back and leave it for Stevens. Shot down the ice. Bad pass for Team Canada. No icing called as it's collected in behind the United States goal. Good forechecking in there from Corson. Chelios now being watched by Larmer. Chelios slow to get out under pressure, and Corson on the far boards almost won it. Murphy across the ice. Chelios at center. Oh, LaFontaine back down the ice it comes. They play a little over 8 minutes. Scoreless in the period. Still 2-1 for Team Canada. Leach just shoots it down. Chelios taken down hard by Lindros in behind the play. They're cheering Lindros now for his physical activity. Hatcher knocked out in front. Great chance there, and the rebound, number 21, Suter. Desjardins is called on a penalty, and the U.S. will have a power play. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Not Desjardins, but Smith for the 4th time tonight goes to the penalty box, holding at 8:32.
And the American club driving to the front of the net. That's the area where he gets caught, right in front. As the Americans came very close with the Roanoke line on the ice.
2 minutes for holding at 8 minutes 32 seconds.
Stevens redirected back in front of Ranford for this faceoff, which will come on the edge of the circle.
Defensive posture. If Roanoke beat Fleury, Roanoke would have a clear run in on the goaltender. He wanted Stevens back for safety reasons.
Here's Hatcher now as they shoot it off the goaltender Ranford short side and golf down the ice. Granado with a great scoring chance a moment ago, and the resulting penalty to Smith. A minute 45 left in it. Shooting it in. Hull digging it out. Suter back to Brett Hull. Hatcher goes for the net as Suter shoots through a maze. Ranford got a piece of that. Now Fleury. Back in behind, but Roanoke is there for the United States. Tries to feed Hull in front. Roanoke for Hatcher. Good save by Hatcher. He'll shoot it in the direction of the net. Blocked there by Desjardins. Team Canada clear. Pass ahead to Messier. Messier going in. Messier tries to get to Fleury. He's taken down. No penalty there. Fleury couldn't get past Hatcher. There's a shot. Number 32, Miller, just puts his stick into Fleury and takes him down and gets the penalty.
John Fleury took the dive, and it was not called, which is a proper call. And then Miller hit him away from the puck, and he took the penalty, and that was the right call.
So the U.S. will lose a man. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
An interference call to Kevin Miller. Theo Fleury was the guy involved after Messier held onto the puck for a long period of time. There's the dive by Fleury trying to draw a penalty. Now as Fleury moves up, he's picked. You see that play in basketball a lot. He's picked away by Miller, and there's the interference call. The non-call on the dive was a good call by Kaharski, and the call on the penalty was a good call by Kaharski.
So they are 4 aside for the next 56 seconds. And when Smith returns, Team Canada will have the power play advantage on the United States penalty to Miller.
That's all I need to do now, huh? Get non-calls, calls, not let the referee.
What should have been, might have been, and then was. Here's Coffey across the blue line. Gets turned around by Leach. Passes it out in front. Nobody home. LaFontaine now. Pat LaFontaine with Christian. They go in offside. 34 seconds of Smith's penalty remaining.
This ice surface here in the Forum has a sand floor underneath the ice, over top of the pipes that freeze the ice. And they did a lot of work on this particular surface during the off-season to try and get the ice to be more of a consistent, smooth surface so the puck doesn't bounce quite as much.
Pat Burns, regularly stationed here with the Montreal Canadiens, helping out head coach Mike Keenan.
Mike Keenan was just telling his people who he wants in the power play. 34 seconds. If no more penalties, Steve Smith will step on the ice, and the Canadian club will have a power play for just over a minute.
Sutter won that face-off against LaFontaine. Stevens in the corner now. Tries to lead it out. Sutter is in a chase with Leach. Leach getting there first. The New York Ranger defenseman bringing it up to center ice. LaFontaine is with him along with Christian. They go for the net. Loose puck. Christian shot it in behind. Comes out for Leach to shoot. Radford to save the rebound. Puck's just missed. Oh, what a great scoring chance there for the United States. 1 second left. Smith back on the ice. Now Team Canada will change. They'll have a power play. Richter stopping the puck in the U.S. corner.
Canada called for icing. Billy Ranford with his best series of saves in this hockey game, in particular on Pat LaFontaine. The Islander and the Ranger got involved. LaFontaine along with Brian Leach. Ranford's first save was a high sticking type of play. There, actually it wasn't. It was below the shoulder. That was Pat LaFontaine involved. Now LaFontaine and Leach will get together. Leach with a shot, LaFontaine the rebound, and Ranford stayed right with him. Wow. Ooh, it's excellent. The Americans within a hair of tying this thing up.
9:26 remaining. After a minute 2, Team Canada will have the power play while Miller serves the balance of his interference penalty. Joel Otto against Harachuk. Coffey. At center ice. Coffey skating into the zone. His shot drifts wide. Mullen against Big Lindros. Stops in his tracks. McInnes tries to help out. Here's Harachuk. Skating in every direction to McInnes with a shot. Blocked in front. Rebound wide. And the Americans clear. Ranford comes up to speed up the process. They bring it in now with 29 seconds of power play time available to them. Rolling back to the point. Al McInnes with it. Takes it back again from Lindros. His shot is off target. Coffey doesn't get a second chance. Brown has it for the United States. 15 seconds of the penalty. His shot well wide, deflected. They go to the bench for a change. Coffey brings it up the ice. Just a few seconds left of the penalty. Coffey going right in, and Richter stops him. And back comes Miller. The United States has killed the power play. Messier continues. First goal of the Labatt Canada Cup couldn't have come at a better time.
Donnie was asked to elevate his game here in the third period. And this is by far the best game Messier's played in the tournament. He's hooked, yet he still finds a way to put it through Mike Richter. Messier is very patient with the puck. He was thinking about passing it. There was nobody to pass it to. And he was running out of room. The puck was rolling. And he caught Mike Richter opening the legs, and through the legs went the puck. Messier has been asked to elevate his game. He has elevated his game.
And elevated this crowd to new heights here in the Forum tonight. Now 3-1 Canada. The U.S. must press all the harder with just over 8 minutes to go. Coffey is getting the assist of the Messier goal. 11:42 is the time of it. McInnes also on the assist.
Very strange with the amount of power play time we've had in this game. It's been even strength goals that have told the story, along with fine penalty killing at both ends. There's the pass up. Messier will take it here from Coffey and move in. He looks to fake as though he was going to pass. I think that's what opened up the legs of Mike Richter, and Messier put it through. The Americans now will have to send their defense in on the rush even more. They trail by 2. There's 8:03 left. Leach and Hatcher and these types of players, Suter involved included, they have to jump into the rush. 4-man rushes become necessary now.
And for Canada, the Messiers and the Sutters picking up that slack with the loss of Wayne Gretzky. But they lead by 2, 7:52 to go in the hockey game. Messier in front again, couldn't get to it in time. Roenick carried him into the corner. Little flurry, gets bumped by Johnson. Messier is all tied up by Roenick.
And a penalty
Husky will call it. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Johnson gets the call for the United States.
It's all Mark Messier. Fleury was involved, but Mark Messier was some kind of shift. Johnson gets the penalty there. It's obvious that he high stick Theo Fleury. But Messier skated back to the Canadian bench, and he was rewarded with a lot of high fives and congratulations by his teammates for providing a very, very strong shift when it's necessary. You can bet this team wants to get it done for number 99.
Johnson could have been given 2 penalties, actually. That's the American coach Taylor for that incident with Fleury, and then with Messier a couple of seconds later got his stick up as well. The United States trailing 3-1.
Now Canada with a 3-1 lead here. It's interesting, Mike Keenan puts Brent Sutter on the ice for the power play. I think you know that Brent Sutter is a fine offensive player when it's necessary. He scored over 30 goals one year for the Islanders, but he's also being smart enough to realize that he better be smart defensively.
Face-off is held in by Coffey at the point. Across the ice it goes to McInnes. Winding, but he'll put the puck down in the corner once again. Take it back on the relay. This is where they certainly miss Gretzky. Larmer trying to fill that role over on the far side. Coffey and McInnes backpedaling. Here's a shot that screams wide. And the United States forces it back to the neutral zone. Coffey will shoot it in. Rolling puck off the boards, gathered in by Suter. And they clear. 1:20 left of this penalty. U.S. changing, Canada changing. Lindros giving it to Howardchuk. Howardchuk across the line, dropping it back for McInnes. McInnes turned around going in. Keeps it alive in there. Here's Howardchuk shooting. Richter has it.
Some just uncanny moves by the team's play. Al McInnes was off balance, kept the puck alive. Some great plays.
Fingers crossed between now and Monday night in Hamilton for Wayne Gretzky. Chelios bringing it out to center ice. 6.5 minutes to go. The U.S. down by 2. There's a whistle across the blue line.
So in trying to read into what the doctor said about Wayne Gretzky, it's not a real serious injury, and that's
well, if you're a baseball fan and you've been following what's been happening with the Blue Jays' Dave Stevens, Cito Gaston, it's not that kind of an ongoing back problem. But to be sure, time will only tell tomorrow as to when Gretzky can come back.
Muscles perceive pain, and when muscles are spasming, they're spasming for a reason. And it doesn't sound serious. You certainly hope it's not serious. And with any luck, hockey fans will see Wayne Gretzky in Hamilton 2 nights from now.
Perhaps this putting him down for the night is as precautionary as anything, just to make sure he is available for Monday. 6:15 to go. Murphy pass to Robitaille. He'll chase it in behind Richter. With Chelios there for the United States. Rolanen kept in by Howardchuk, who I think is having a whale of a hockey game tonight.
Howardchuk's had a whale of a Canada Cup. And Mark Messier, to me, Don, has been a player that's provided the leadership that was necessary when needed in this game to this point.
It's the question who would pick it up, and he has. Robitaille picks this up, dumps it in front. Tocchet shot. Deflected wide. Here's Howardchuk again, trying to feed little Robitaille. Can't get it to him. Will turn and slap it wide up a skate to the corner. Johnson now, 5.5 minutes to go for the United States. They bring it out. Inside the Team Canada blue line is Suter. Suter's shot is blocked in front by Scott Stevens. Tocchet digs it up the boards, kept in by Leach. Rink wide to Christian. Murphy puts his stick on it for Team Canada. Tries the long lead pass, failed to click at center ice to Tocchet. United States Hull steps in, but it's called on the offside right there with 5:11 to play in the game. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. 5:11 to go. Horson on the draw with LaFontaine. Here's the dangerous Hull shooting, and Ranford has it.
Off the draw, Brent Hull stayed wide, got the puck back, and he knew he had to shoot it quickly because Desjardins was moving across. And another opportunity for the Americans. Brent Hull wasn't real fine with his shot. He just put it towards the goal. The head's down, and he drives the stick through the puck, and there's Billy Ranford in real good position with another good save. You'll remember the score was 2-1 here. Ranford made a couple of saves of Pat LaFontaine, which kept it a 2-1 game, and not long after that, Messier scored.
Canada's outshot the Americans 35-26 at this point. There's 5 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Face-off between LaFontaine and Horson. Canada swiftly brings it up the ice. Porto with Smith in there against Hatcher in the corner. Olczyk. Horson forechecking in the far side. The Americans swing clear at center ice with LaFontaine to Hatcher. LaFontaine going for the net. Here's the shot. Gloved by Ranford. He'll hold on.
The Americans now just putting the puck towards the net as much as possible. Shots a little high. Bill Ranford easily snaring them. LaFontaine was in on the play, as was Eddie Olczyk. Eddie Olczyk's had some strong moments in this game.
Might have been his best game in the Canada Cup Series so far.
Tim Taylor trying to play his offensive players, which is obvious as much as possible with 4:44 remaining.
Here's Ed Olczyk, Chicago Blackhawk, Toronto Maple Leaf, representing the Winnipeg Jets. 3-1, a lead for Canada with 4:44 to play. Messier, indeed, picking up the leadership role for Wayne Gretzky tonight. Ready for the face-off with Roenick.
The goal scorer wants to be on the ice. USA needs goals.
He scored just 2 in this series.
80 what during the season?
Chelios, Prosper Leach going right in. Rebound. They bang away. No further play. It's in the net, but there's no goal there. Koharski had whistled it down.
And that whistle is sounded because Jan Koharski lost sight of the puck. But the puck was not frozen. Team Canada gets a big break here. A big break. Modano had a golden chance just to put the puck in the open side, but he hit Ranford's skate. The Americans complained. Koharski couldn't see it, but the puck was never once frozen during this opportunity. Great moves by Leach to keep the puck in play. It's not loose, or pardon me, it's still loose, and in. Koharski waved it dead. He thought Steve Smith had it under his body. From Koharski's point of view, which was on the far side of the ice, he thought Steve Smith had it under him. It was not. And Team Canada gets a definite break.
Oh, do they ever with 4:36 to go.
Brian Leach with a dazzling move to move in front to set up the play.
So Roenick against Messier will test the drop of the puck. Granado getting into something over on the far side with Desjardins.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll both get minors, which means the ice opens up a little bit more. And more scoring chances usually develop when you have more open ice. Desjardins and Granado were at their playoff, or pardon me, the positions for the face-off. And they battled.
A couple of needless penalties, really. They will sit down and cool for a couple.
I think game 2 of the series will continue along the same highway that this one's traveling.
But there's some great intensity and some heavy hits at the Cops Coliseum in Hamilton.
Mike Keenan waited a long time here to make his change. He has last change. He's changing slowly. If the players need rest like Messier, the slow changes will provide that rest. At the same time, it provides rest for the offensive players like Roenick and Modano, who should see a lot of ice time over the last 4.5 minutes here.
Number 37, the addition of 2 minutes each for roughing at 15 minutes 24
Roughing
seconds.
minors to Granato and Desjardins. And as John Davidson said, a lot more skating room as a result.
Brian Leach now moves in on instructions from the bench, and Chelios back for the shot.
Here's Sutter winning yet another face-off for Canada. Coffey. Messier with Sutter. Shot. Richter could not be sure what Messier was going to do until he shot it high and maybe caught a piece of the crossbar. Reminder to be sure to stay tuned right after the game for the Auto Glass Canada Cup game highlight. Apple Auto Glass saves you money on stone-chipped windshield repairs.
Don't replace it. Let Apple repair it before it spreads. At no cost with glass coverage. So don't delay. Get it in today.
4:24 to go now as Canada protects this 3-1 lead. Almost made it 4-1 right there. Messier shooting off the crossbar. Hatcher. Sutter. Oh, he got tangled up there. Messier was heading for the line. Sutter had to wait so it wasn't offside, and they couldn't make a play.
Another case of the puck not being very cooperative and wouldn't sit down for the players. Mark Messier, you can't say enough about how the game has looked towards him, and he's needed to do something, and he's just elevated the level of his game. Here's you see Hatcher having some problems as he's bothered by both Messier and Sutter. Puck won't sit down, or Messier's in home free. Team USA is thinking offense. Therefore, they didn't have the safety valve with the player back.
A minute and a half left in this extra skating room here with the offsetting penalties. 4 minutes to play in the game. 3-1 for Team Canada. Hatcher slowly ahead at center ice, giving it off to Brett Hull. Now Hatcher again. LaFontaine's out there. They go inside the line. Hatcher's taken down. It is picked up by Sutter. Canada coming in with a 4-on-1 break. Here's Sutter now. Shoots. He scores.
Nothing fancy about this. Canada with the play inside the blue line by Coffey and then move up ice. 4-on-1, and Sutter doesn't get fancy. He's got a shooting angle. He's got some room. Even though it was a 4-on-1, he just shot it. And he beat Mike Richter to the short side. Brent Sutter gives the Canadian club a 3-goal lead.
He had 3 teammates to pass to and surprised Richter by shooting instead with precision accuracy. 4-on-1, they went across the blue line, and it's 4-2-1. This game is just about iced away now for Team Canada. Game 1 of the best-of-3 Labatt Canada Cup final series. Chelios in the corner being watched by Larmer. Now 3:30 of time remaining. LaFontaine, that's over 2 lines. They'll wheel it back for a face-off. McInnes got the assist, by the way. The goal by Sutter at 16-17, making it 4-1.
Your defensive forwards become very important when you have a 1 or 2 or 3 goal lead, and Dirk Graham just did a nice job of Wolanin, not giving Wolanin a passing lane, making Wolanin go back. Then he finally passed it to Pat LaFontaine. It was a 2-line pass. Team USA trying to find a way to spring their people loose through the neutral zone and haven't been able to do so.
They have so much firepower on this American team. They have directed 28 shots now on Bill Ranford, but have scored but once and trail by 3.
A lot of the shots they've had on Ranford, good ones, but very few rebounds, Don. They haven't been able to penetrate that slot very easily.
Otto now swings through Stevens, lost his balance going to the corner against Murphy. Graham. He's tied up by Willannon at center ice as sticks go high. Otto doing some fencing at the blue line with Stevens.
Way back behind the play. Otto and Stevens with the arms up, pushed and shoved. Neither player backed up. And we have another situation. We'll have more open ice. He's way back behind everybody. Otto trying to hook away and stop Stevens from getting into the play offensively. And Stevens battled back.
2 minutes each.
L'exhibition en équipe des États-Unis de numéro 29, Joel Hollow. En équipe du Canada, le numéro 3, Scott Stevens. 2 minutes chacun pour Rivas à 16 minutes.
Roughing penalty.
More 3-on-3 action now, and it seems like Messier's been on the ice every second shift here in the third period.
To Team Canada, number 3.
The thoroughbred with some type of period here.
16 minutes, 59 seconds.
Ronick. 3 aside, plus goalies now. Wide open ice surface. Coffey. Dominate the play away from Ronick.
Oh, the puck possession, Don. They've got a 3-goal lead. The more you have the puck, the less the other team can score.
Here's a pass to Coffey at the line. Turn back. Now players come back on the ice to help fill it up. They're 4 aside now. A couple of other penalties have expired. Hatcher with it. Less than 2.5 minutes to go. Ronick runs into McInnes at center ice. Taken down. Play goes on. Madonna with it. For Ronick in front. And it's picked up by Coffey. Now McInnes. Portville. Chelios keeping it alive for the United States. Taking it back again. Wide pass now back to Suter. It bounces to Coffey. Less than 2 minutes to go. The 4-1 lead for Team Canada. Corson. Portnoy shooting. Richter saves that. So without Wayne Gretzky, Team Canada has somehow gotten it done tonight. Messier's picked up much of the slack. Sutter winning faceoffs. Good forechecking, diligent defense, and great goaltending by Bill Ranford. All the ingredients. Here's Miller coming in now. Miller going around in, turned around by Smith. Couldn't get his shot away. About a minute and 20 seconds to go in the game. Corson against Janney. Mark Tenorti tying up the American attackers in the corner, and now Koharski has got a high sticking call to make.
Yeah, looks like it's on Craig Janney. Gary Suter on the ice. Remember, he's the one that knocked Wayne Gretzky out of the game. He took some hits. Tell you what, watch Suter move up ice, and he'll become a target. He's hit there, piled up by Tocchet. Tenorti will move in, give him a shot there, away from the puck. Everybody knows what number 20 did to their number 99. And Suter's a tough player, and he's a tremendously talented player.
2 minutes for high sticking up 18 minutes.
Now Otto and Corson are gone for offsetting high sticking penalties.
A bunch of garbage thrown on the ice here as there's a stoppage. A lot of paper airplane makers in the crowd. Tremendous talent. Corson gets the minor as he was working on Craig Janney. It was not Janney, my apologies. It was Corson who took the minor. Otto and Stevens, 10 seconds remain in their minors, and they'll step out. We mentioned in a previous broadcast, Gary Suter, you see he took 11 stitches, 2 on the inside, 9 on the outside, as he was plowed into the glass by one of the Soviet players in an earlier game.
Here's Hull. A little over a minute to go. Chelios is tied up. Couldn't get a good shot out. Tenorti did some nice work there. Now Otto and Stevens both come back on the ice. Corson into the penalty box. Final minute of play with an advantage for the United States. Down by 3. Hatcher driving into the zone. Tenorti against Hull. LaFontaine in behind. Now Hull passing it out in front, right across the crease to Rolchek. Down the ice, Canada clears. 35 seconds left. So, Team Canada is a game away from the Labatt Canada Cup with this victory here tonight. Hull, Chelios around Lindros. He shoots and that is turned back into the crowd with 18 seconds to play.
You build a team when you get into a tournament like this. Mike Keenan and his staff have done that, and their goals against Don. Team Canada has really been something. The Americans have given it their all. Chelios has played exceptionally hard. Roenick with his efforts. Leach with some great offensive plays, but the Canadian club, their defensive play has been just something to marvel at throughout this entire tournament. 2 playoff games now, 18 seconds away, and they've given up but 1 goal.
They've at least proven something that may be a big question Monday. They have proven they can defeat the United States without Wayne Gretzky. Didn't have him much as things turned out early on because of line strategy. And then they lost him on the check by Suter. More paper planes shown on the ice. And they will get the final few seconds underway here as LaFontaine skates ahead for the United States. And the countdown is on. Canada 4, the United States 1.
A well-deserved Canadian win. The efforts were certainly there by Team Canada. And I think we'll see more of the same, Don, going into Game 2 of this best-of-3 in Hamilton on Monday night. There's a lot of very talented and players full of pride on the American squad. They'll be very, very tough.
Americans shocked Sweden. Team USA celebrated the victory for themselves, but more importantly, for their ailing head coach. Tonight, the Americans and the Canadians. Game 2 of the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Part of Canada's international hockey tradition.
Here's a shot. Henderson made a wild stab for it, fell. Here's another shot. Right by the score.
Darryl Signer.
Canada on the verge of winning the Canada Cup. It's all over. And the celebration is on here at the Northland Coliseum. On here and into Gretzky. Firstly with him on a 2-1 launch to Lemieux. And a goal. He shoots. He scores!
CTV Sports is proud to present the 1991 Labatt Canada Cup. A jam-packed Copps Coliseum, pumped to the hilt as Team USA plays against Team Canada. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Copps Coliseum. I'm Rod Black. We're thrilled you could be with us. The last time this tournament visited this building was back in September of 1987 when Mario Lemieux's cup-clinching goal brought a nation to its feet. That won't happen this year, of course, because Super Mario isn't here. The cast of characters is much different than it was 4 years ago, but that doesn't mean the tournament has suffered. There is something distinct here. It's called parity, and anytime you can add that to the equation, what's the old saying? Anything can happen. With more, let's go to our play-by-play team. Here's John Davidson and Don Chevrier.
Thank you, Rod. Hello again, everybody. And let's face it, 2 goals, 2-2 tie with the Finns. Not good enough for hockey fans in this country. So what changes, John, can we expect from Team Canada?
Well, the Canadians didn't take anybody out of their lineup, Don, but they've added Theo Fleury. Fleury will play center ice with Mark Messier on the left side. Fleury was told this morning he would play, and with a smile on his face, he said, that's it. I'm going home for lunch. I'm going to have a raw steak. He plays a spirited game. Al McInnes was injured late in the first game of this series for the Canadians. There, his leg was bumped by the sliding Finn. He missed practice yesterday, but did skate this morning and will play a regular shift here for this game.
The Americans can certainly score. Got a 6-pack in their first game against Sweden. One line to watch is anchored by Jeremy Roenick.
That has Modano and Granato on the wings, Don, and it's a very, very quick line. Messier will be playing wing, but he will see a lot of ice against that line with Fleury. And, of course, Brent Sutter, one of the best defensive centers in the business. He'll see a lot of time against Roenick's line. And the thing to remember with Team USA, speed. A lot of speed, especially by their forwards and their defense who join the rush.
Bill Ranford's back in goal for Team Canada right now. Back to Rod Black and Bill Clement.
Bill, a team rocked with bad news the last couple of days, but good news tonight. Brett Hull will play.
Brett Hull will play. Pat LaFontaine will not play. I don't think it matters who they play. Mike Keenan this morning described Team USA to me as a team on a mission. And when I talked to the Team USA players who visited Bob Johnson in his hospital room after the game in Pittsburgh, he touched them on the arm. He wrote notes how to defend against Team Canada, how to stop Paul Coffey. Mike Keenan knows this will be an emotionally charged team still playing for their coach who's still in the hospital in Pittsburgh.
An emotionally charged arena behind us too. Today, another upset. Soviet Union losing to Sweden 3-2 in Montreal. In Saskatoon, 17 seconds left when Finland beat Czechoslovakia 1-0. How about those Finns? They lead this tournament. Team USA could move into first place with a win over Canada tonight. Up next, the opening face-off, opening ceremonies from Copps Coliseum, the Labatt Canada Cup.
The one Labatt Canada Cup is brought to you by Labatt's Blue. Now you're laughing.
Welcome back to Copps Coliseum in Hamilton. Two teams that opened the tournament on different notes. Team Canada and Finland. Tonight, let's go to public address announcer Claude Mouton.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 1991 Labatt's Canada Cup game between Team USA and Team Canada. Mesdames et messieurs, bonsoir et bienvenue à ce match de la Coupe Canada Labatt 1991 entre l'équipe des États-Unis et l'équipe Canada. Voici maintenant l'alignement débutant pour l'équipe des États-Unis. Here is the Team USA starting lineups. In goal, dans les buts, number 1, le numéro 1, Mike Richter. En défense, à la défense, le numéro 20, number 20, Gary Suter. Number 26, le numéro 26, Chris Chelios. The forwards, les avants, number 7, le numéro 7, Joe Mullen. Number 12, le numéro 12, Ed Olchuk. Number 29, le numéro 29, Joel Otto. And now, the starting lineup for Team Canada. Maintenant, l'alignement débutant pour équipe Canada. In goals, dans les buts, number 30, le numéro 30, Bill Bradford. En défense, à la défense, number 3, le numéro 3, Scott Stevens. Number 55, le numéro 55, Larry Murphy. The forwards, les avants, number 21, le numéro 21, Brent Sutter. Number 22, le numéro 22, Rick Tuckett. Number 27, le numéro 27, Shane Corson. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Canadian Tire represents Canadian Tire's commitment to actively support skill development, participation, fair play, and fun for hockey players of all ages across Canada. Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the members of the official party for this ceremonial face-off. Representing Team Canadian Tire minor hockey player, he is Andrew Terpstra from the Dundas Minor Hockey Association. Representing Canadian Tire, représentant la compagnie Canadian Tire, assistant dealer, Mr. Derek Hicks. Representing Ontario Labatt's Brewery Limited, the assistant district sales manager, Mr. Herb Newham. And the mayor of the city of Hamilton, His Worship, Mr. Bob Ball. Also participating in tonight's ceremonies is the Canadian hockey legend. Prenant part également à cette mise au jeu officielle, une légende canadienne du hockey. He played his junior hockey here in St. Catharines and in Hamilton. played in the National Hockey League for the Detroit Red Wings, Los Angeles Kings, New York Rangers, and he's a top scorer in the history of the National Hockey League. Un des grands de la Ligue nationale de hockey, Marcel Dionne. As it is the custom in international hockey, we would like to ask the captains of Team USA, Mr. Joel Otto, and Team Canada, Wayne Gretzky, to come to center ice for the official face-off, la mise au jeu officielle par les deux capitaines. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please now rise and join Mr. Giovanni C. for the singing of the national anthems of the United States of America and the Canadian national anthem. Voulez-vous maintenant, s'il vous plaît, vous lever, vous joindre à Monsieur Giovanni C. pour l'hymne national des États-Unis et du Canada.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
A charged up crowd here in Cops Coliseum tonight. Up next, it's Canada and the United States. The Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Right off the faceoff, Canada presses the attack in the United States zone. Joel Otto tries to clear it for the United States. Back to the neutral zone. And Olchek now playing it back to Canada's blue line as Murphy has control. Murphy out there with Scott Stevens. Pass for Lindros. Drops it for Murphy. Shooting. Hits the goal post. Richards grabs the rebound and the United States clears. A great early scoring chance right there denied. Off the goalpost, Shanahan with Hardchuck. Don Koharski, the referee, will call the first penalty of the night against Tony Granato of the United States.
Don, a quick start for the Canadian team. They started with the Sutter line. They got it going. Joel Otto was nailed twice. Here's a shot that will rattle off the goalpost. Screen set up. Big Lindros going to the net, providing the screen. Mike Richter beaten to the glove side, but the goalpost was hit. The Canadians have shown more in the first minute here than what they showed during the entire Finnish game. Larry Murphy had moved up into the play. Penalty upcoming here as Granato reaches out, and you see him haul down Lindros. So the first two lines on the ice for Team Canada showing some true grit. Power play time. Canada was 0 for 2 in their first game. And with Mike Richter in goal for the Americans, he can stop anybody.
Here they come. Gretzky dumps it off to Larmer. Larmer a centering pass and Richter down to smother in the crease.
Don, yesterday, Team Canada practiced in Toronto. The first 5 minutes of practice didn't go the way Mike Keenan wanted. Mike Keenan threw his stick helicopter style into the stands to wake his teammates up or his players up, and it looks like they've woken up. Tim Taylor is coaching along with Jay Leach and Mike Eaves and Joe Bertagna, the goaltending coach. As you see there, Tim Taylor is a thinking man's coach. He coaches at Yale University in the United States.
Fleury will take the draw for Canada against Joel Otto, his Calgary Flame teammate. Larmer on the right, Gretzky on the left. Gretzky's hand much improved, but they prefer him not to take face-offs for now.
Gretzky shot the puck a lot better today during the morning skate for Team Canada and commented how much of a difference 24 hours makes.
Power play is on the ice for Canada. Sliding around past Coffey. Now Fleury picks it up over on the far boards. For Coffey, his shot deflected off the net. Fleury, Gretzky. Gretzky off the back of the goal to Fleury, left point Coffey. McInnes lets the shot go. That is blocked. Pressure remains. Coffey shooting. Blocked by the American defenders, and they clear the zone.
Good job by the American team not to allow a clean shot through, but credit Theo Fleury with 3 good passes. Concise, sharp, accurate passes in the offensive zone.
Larmer rink wide for McInnes. Drops it off inside the line. Takes it back again. Loose in front of the goal. They bang at it. Finally back to center it comes to Scott Stevens. Rink wide to Al McInnes. They change. Team Canada. Messier comes on the ice now. Larmer remains. McInnes getting it off to Courtnall. West Courtnall for Robitaille. Robitaille trying to clear it across to the far corner and couldn't find Messier. Al McInnes, about 2.5 minutes in, 35 seconds left on the Canadian power play. Team Canada works it ahead. Courtnall with Robitaille and Messier. Here's the shot by McInnes, blocked in front again. A lot of those drives do not ever get to Mike Richter. 20 seconds to go in the power play.
By the way, Bill Ranford is playing goal for Team Canada. He hasn't had any work yet. And he certainly deserves the start after his excellent first game against the Finnish team, a 2-2 tie.
The Roenick line is on the ice. Just 3 seconds left in the penalty. Murphy has it for Team Canada. Intercepted by Jeremy Roenick. Feeding it ahead for O'Donnell. Into the corner. Roenick waits for the pass in front. Intercepted. Team's back at full strength now. Past the 3-minute mark. Rick talking to the Philadelphia Flyers. Has Dirk Graham of Chicago with him with Murphy.
Mike Keenan has Brent Sutter's line on the ice right now to go opposite the Roenick line, and it's a line built with speed, a lot of speed.
Chelios back for it, and there'll be a face-off just outside the blue line. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
CTV's coverage of the 1991 Labatt Canada Cup is brought to you in part by your local bottlers of Coca-Cola Classic. You can't beat the real thing.
Young Eric Lindros ready for the face-off. Scoreless first period. 16.5 minutes to go. The United States has withstood the power play thrust by Canada. Eric Desjardins. Across to Steve Smith. Lindros now comes in. Pass in front and just failed to click to Shanahan. Ranford with the big goal stick stopping it for Steve Smith. Lindros. Number 39, Wolanin met him. And back to center ice it comes. Smith waits, shoots it in. Team Canada buzzing all around. A centering pass was intercepted by Wolanin of the Quebec Nordique.
Yeah, there was quite a collision between Lindros and Wolanin.
Here's Hull coming in, and the offside pass.
The Americans have lost Eric Weinrich. When Chelios shot the puck into to the USA bench, he hit his teammate Eric Weinrich below the left ear, or right around the left ear, and he has gone to the locker room for repairs.
Well, Mike Richter, normally a stand-up goalie, hasn't had a chance to do much of that tonight. Bill Ranford gets a second start for Team Canada.
Watch for the Americans to keep the puck away from Ranford's catching hand. Team USA has a lot of respect, saying that Ranford has one of the quicker gloves in all of hockey regarding goaltenders, and they may try to keep the puck to the stick hand side.
Otto on the face-off against Corson. Larmer on his right. On his left is Wayne Gretzky. McInnes and Stevens on defense for Canada. And Gretzky waits on the left side while Larmer plays it ahead. The centering pass by Corson is broken up. This is Otto clearing it ahead for the United States. And Olczyk. He flips it down. Mullins in pursuit as they jam it down to the Canadian zone. McInnes. Gretzky. Relay in the left side for Corson, high off the glass. And it's whistled down.
Don, that was a 3-on-2 for Team Canada that didn't click, but it was because of the first pass by McInnes. A great, crisp first pass out of the zone, and with that pass, boom, it's a 3-on-2, yet it didn't click.
Approaching the 5-minute mark, scoreless game.
Take a look at the lines that the American team will use. That's that line with speed. They were responsible for 3 goals in game 1. There's the 3 lines, and they go with 2 extra forwards, Christian and Doug Brown. Brown did not dress for warm-up as he suffered from the flu, but he is dressed for the game.
Johnson shoots it ahead for the United States. And Don Koharski goes back to work with a slashing call just as the play went into the Canadian zone.
The slashing call on Steve Larmer. There's the defense pairings for Team USA. They have 6 dressed. Remember, Leach, Chelios, Suter, all great offensive defensemen, and Wolanin is dressed as a 7th. That's the same 7 they dressed for game 1. Not 6, but 7. There's Larmer in the penalty box, slashing the call.
28, Steve Larmer, 2 minutes for slashing at 4 minutes 54 seconds.
Don Ranford hasn't had any work yet. We're almost 5 minutes in, and it looks like now, with a power play against him, he may see his first real action.
Kevin Miller has got Hull and Madonna on the ice on the power play. Gretzky out there to help kill it off for Team Canada. The linesman gets in the way, but the United States Ed Olczyk carries on now. Comes back on the point. Suter waits for the pass. It goes the other way. Back for Chelios. Chelios trying to get it to Suter. It's intercepted by Messier. And Messier gets it ahead to Wayne Gretzky. McInnes. His shot is blocked by Suter. Chelios in the American corner. Gretzky gets a break. Team Canada changes. The United States back to center ice with it. Long lead pass fails to click. Scott Stevens into the corner. They bump in there. Madonna passing it out. Intercepted. Team Canada will kill a few more seconds off now with Dirk Graham passing to Corto. Then all the way back for Smith and Desjardins inside the Team Canada blue line. The penalty has been half killed. 6 minutes have gone by in the first period of scoreless hockey. Intercepted in there.
It's one area that Mike Richter is not great at, and that's handling the puck away from his goal net. He's a great goaltender, but that's his weakest area.
Rodick lets it fly, and there's a great save by Bill Ranford off the pads. Hard blast. Chris Chelios being dogged by Portno. Suter now sends the United States away inside the blue line. 30 seconds to go on the penalty, and that's broken up. Number 4 is Kevin Hatcher of the Washington Capitals. Ahead to Craig Janney of the Boston Bruins. That failed to materialize. Canada doing a good job with just 13 seconds to go in the American power play.
Only giving up to one shot, Don, and that was that longer shot that Ranford was forced into making a good save, but just a one shot over now what is 2 minutes.
And the gate is open. Larmer's back on the ice. The teams are at full strength. They've each killed off a power play opportunity. Larmer on the near boards for Canada, being watched by Otto. Leach can't contain it. McKinnon shoots it past him. Fleury and Hatcher heavily into the boards. There'll be a delayed call here. Koharski, the referee, has got his arm raised.
That's all Theo Fleury, his spark going after Kevin Hatcher.
Now they finally whistle it down. Those two had quite a match going all the way into the corner. Still scoreless. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. So Kevin Hatcher, after jousting with Fleury, gets a high sticking penalty.
There's some action here, a difference of about 6 inches. Fleury upset that he was held up. Watch him take a run at Hatcher, and Hatcher will react with a stick right across the side of the head of Fleury, knocking him down. That's what Fleury's put into the lineup for, to add spark, and there he drew a penalty.
The referee is from Canada, Don Koharski. The linesman from the United States, Kevin Collins, and from Finland, Kim Phil. They expect McInnes, slight injury or no, to see a lot of ice time. He has already again tonight. He starts the play. They form an upright to Eric Lindros inside the blue line. Number 88, Lindros from Robitaille gets it back from the LA King. Here's the shot from McInnes, screen but off target. Robitaille tries to pass it in front, saving it for Gretzky. The master makes the play, and Team Canada scores. Lindros, 1-0 for Canada.
He got himself into good position. Gretzky waits, and look at that little pass, setting up a 2-on-1 in front with Lindros and Robitaille. Amazing play by Gretzky. Robitaille's off the net. He knows where Lindros is. Mike Richter with no chance, and it's a power play goal. And it was Theo Fleury with his play that led to that power play.
Young Lindros now with a goal and an assist in Canada Cup play. The assist to Gretzky and Robitaille. And apparently Lindros said just today that he's quite happy to play junior hockey for 2 more years.
Don, I don't think he's going to go to Quebec. I think he's going to wait this thing out. I don't think you'll see him in a Quebec Nordique uniform. He's going to go to York University. He's already enrolled for 2 business courses, along with playing junior hockey in Oshawa, maybe playing the World Juniors, and maybe the Olympics for Canada.
Janney now can't find Miller inside the blue line. He goes down. Team Canada eager to form up the power play. The United States trying to keep the puck inside Team Canada zone for as long as they can. Kevin Miller of Detroit, some good body work in the corner. Now finally it comes out over the blue line, but Leach is there to keep it back in. A 1-0 hockey game for Team Canada on the Eric Lindros goal. Fleury shoots it into the corner. It was the Hatcher penalty. High-sticking Fleury that led to the goal. Pass in front just fails to connect. Russ Korkle with it now. Corson will lead the ice. Passing it in behind for Fleury. Here's the pass in front for Howard-Chuck. Hatcher ties him up and turns him around. But he keeps the puck going to Fleury. Trapped at the blue line and kept in by Team Canada.
Down through 9 minutes, the Americans have not been able to get any offense going. And when that happens, that means their defense is pressured. And their defense to this point has not been able to join the offensive rush. But they can explode.
Here's Madonna going in, centering it for Roenick, and they just failed to score there. Great chance for the United States. Team Canada's Corco back. His wide ankle shot goes wide of Richter. Corco taking down Roenick. Hard-hitting, fast-paced action between these two, nearing the midway point of the first period. Hatcher passing it ahead. Center ice, Desjardins for Canada. Near side, Tocchet accepts the pass, the blue line. In he goes, dropping it, and Robitaille's weak rolling shot could not elude Richter. Olczyk for the United States with Mullen. Tocchet steals it. Tocchet trying to break in. Drops it back. Howard-Chuck, or Robitaille it was with a shot. Falling as he let it go. Tocchet across to Robitaille. Centers it out. Hops over the stick, and Otto has it.
Canada absolutely controlling the neutral zone, turning the puck from defense into offense to this point. If I was Tim Taylor, I'd even think about a timeout, because Canada is just rolling here.
Suter at the blue line makes his pass to Otto. It's intercepted and cleared by Steve Larmer. Now Chris Chelios. Larmer has it. Gretzky. Lindros breaks to the net. Larmer going in. Backhands it. Richter saves that. Chelios collects the rebound. As Lindros checks him and hounds him up to center ice.
Yeah, that's the area right there, Don. Another neutral zone turnover.
Here comes Gretzky. Drops it to Lindros, and he shoots on the deflection by Suter wide. 8:45 left. Virtually non-stop action here as Canada presses for a second goal. They've kept the United States off balance the last 5 minutes. Larmer takes a good check. Back from number 32, Kevin Miller, and goes down. The play carries right on. Here's McInnes. Pass Gretzky for Larmer. Intercepted by Jim Johnson of the Minnesota North Stars. Now Craig Janney comes away. 2-on-2 with Miller. Drops it to Miller. Miller setting, shooting. It never passed the defense. Almost 12 minutes gone. Still 1-0 for Team Canada on the power play goal by Lindros. Messier from the angle. Off Johnson's skate wide. Johnson bumps at Messier. Picked up by number 27, Shane Corson. Delayed penalty here. It'll be against Team Canada.
I think Mark
Dono shooting it in.
Pardon me, Don. I think Mark Messier will get the call. There's a penalty in the offensive zone. Slashing's a call. 52.
So, power play advantage for the U.S. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Team Canada's penalty number 11, Mark Messier.
Mark Messier slashing at 12-12 of this opening period. Johnson picked him off, and Mark Messier reacts with Johnson, pulling the helmet off. They continue to joust. And there's this, well, there's the top of the stick. Messier's in the penalty box.
Not the most flagrant slashing penalty you'll ever see.
The headlock wasn't bad prior to that, no.
An attempted mugging, perhaps.
The way this game has gone, the power play for Team USA better have a strong night, because at even strength, they've been dominated to this point.
Al Hull is on the ice. He's still favoring a tender knee over on the near side. Chelios lets the blast go, and finding it is Ranford to smother any rebound.
Don, the thought was that Brett Hull may play only power play in this game. He's had problems with the knee that he injured in that Swedish game, their opening game, their win. He then tried to skate yesterday, left partially through practice. This morning did skate, but said that probably would see primarily power play time. And he is needed, of course, when they get into a game like this, where the Canadian team has been running and gunning so far. Hull's power play knowledge is needed.
Unofficially, Team Canada's outshot the United States 8-3.
And missed the net with another 8.
Chris Chelios now trying to form up the power play opportunity for the United States. Trying to scoop it across to Suter. It's intercepted. Here is Sutter with Graham. Graham shooting, and Richter turns that away. Madonna now with Olczyk. He dumped it inside the line for Hull. They can't get it to him, and it's cleared by Team Canada.
Looks like Dirk Graham is used primarily as a penalty killer by Mike Keenan for this game.
Gary Suter of the Calgary Flames engineers the play. A wide ankle shot, fine save, rebound comes out. Oh, a great scoring chance there for Hull. And he was turned aside by Ranford. Here comes Gretzky now with Larmer, 2-on-1. The pass to Larmer, he scores!
Billy Ranford right there robs Brett Hull. Team Canada moves up ice as Chelios can't handle a puck. It's a 2-on-1. And can Larmer finish? Up top, over top of Mike Richter on a wonderful pass. Look at the puck get through to Larmer by Gretzky. Gretzky had to thread it through Sutter. He did it. Put it on Steve Larmer's stick. Larmer scores a shorthanded goal, and for Team Canada, it's been specialty team play here. A power play goal and a shorthanded goal.
And Wayne Gretzky has engineered them both. 6.5 minutes to go. 2-0 for Team Canada. Hatcher bumped on the boards. Sutter against Hatcher. Janney tries to help out now. Sutter against 2 U.S. players is winning the battle so far. Now Hatcher has it. Larmer getting Canada's second goal while short-handed. Now Koharski whistles down another play. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Kevin Hatcher will go to the penalty box for the Americans again. Slashing now.
Mark Messier still has 21 seconds left in his penalty. Wayne Gretzky had to put the puck through Gary Suter. What a pass. I mean, he waited, delayed, timed it perfectly, and put it through the legs of Gary Suter. Hatcher, right, gets a double minor. He skated over to Koharski and had some words and was given an additional minor for those words. So in 21 seconds, Team Canada will have a long power play. I'm saying long because my math isn't that. There's subtraction.
Well, Messier's penalty did not hurt Team Canada. Now with these 2 minors to Hatcher, Team Canada's got a chance to break this wide open. They lead 2-0 with 6:08 to go. Fleury against Otto on the faceoff. Coffey, Harchuk, and Desjardins are soon to be joined by Messier in 11 seconds out of the Hamilton Cops Coliseum penalty box. It goes to the corner. Shot ahead at center ice. Weinrich back on the ice after that cut he suffered early in the period. 5 seconds in Messier's penalty. And then Team Canada will have a power play starting right now. They bring it down to the U.S. zone. Wide ankle shot is redirected by Richter. Desjardins on the boards takes a bump. Play is in the American corner. Eric Desjardins battling with Joel Otto. Centers it out. Nobody there, and the United States clears. Tony Granato firing it down the ice. 5 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in the first period. The pass to Harchuk. Messier with him and Fleury. Fleury now dumps it down into the corner for Harchuk. Messier helps out. Number 24 for the United States out there's checking. Team Canada still in control.
Chelios will take a penalty now, Don.
Here's a chance for Desjardins, but it hopped over his stick.
Chelios got his stick up into the face of one of the Canadian players.
They score. Harchuk.
It's another power play goal. Watch Howard Chuck stand in front. He's being checked and marked, but he just stays there, and the Americans release from him. The puck will get put in front. Fleury, I believe, got it in front, and Howard Chuck scores to make it a 3-0 Canadian lead. Howard Chuck is checked. Chelios watches Fleury. Fleury gets it in front and puts the puck through his second effort shot in behind Mike Richter.
So one penalty comes down, but still, no, they put it up again. 2:47 left in Hatcher's sentence.
There was a delayed penalty coming up to the Americans at the time.
Now check that. The one penalty has gone down, and the other one remains. He still got his 2 minutes
right.
reserved.
It starts fresh at 2 minutes.
3-0 for Team Canada.
Number 10 in the Team Canada, Dale Howard-Chuck. Assisted by number 14, avec l'aide du numéro 14, Théorème Fleury.
Here's Lindros breaking in. He shoots it wide.
At 15 minutes 5 seconds.
Lindros again for Larmer. Gretzky behind the net accepts the pass. Centers it all the way back to Smith. His shot, and Larmer failed to redirect it. The United States in a big hole now. Trailing 3-0, a little over 4 minutes to go in the opening period.
The Canadians have kept the tempo up. The Canadians are getting to the majority of the loose pucks. And that's one of the main reasons why you see a 3-0 score.
Gretzky tried to feed Larmer. Weinrich breaks it up. McInnes, rink wide, left side for Lindros. A bump to Brown from McInnes from behind. Doug Brown is number 24. Weinrich backhands it at the bench, then takes a poke at the Canadian player. The linesman separates them, and play goes on. Here's Coffey. Gretzky trails inside the line. Coffey sweeps it in front, and Shanahan couldn't get any wood on it. Christian, the only member of the 80 U.S. Olympic team, still with Team USA in the Canada Cup. Shanahan into the far corner, swings around behind, tries to feed Gretzky, but it's intercepted and cleared. 26 seconds left now in Hatcher's second penalty. It's been a costly night for Hatcher and Team USA from the penalty box. Shanahan playing it by Leach, and they whistle it down at the blue line of the United States. Labatt's Blue Player of the Game for Team USA will be awarded a unique Inuit sculpture courtesy of Canadian Tire. Canadian Tire supports skills development, participation, fair play, and fun in communities across Canada. The spirit of hockey, Team Canadian Tire.
Still 17 seconds remaining in the penalty minutes to Hatcher. 3:11 remaining in the period, and Canada enjoying a 3-0 lead.
A little over 3:05 now it is. Murphy shooting, and that is why. Canadians buzzing all around the United States zone, looking for a fourth goal here. A beleaguered United States team finally gets arrested and clears as Hatcher steps back on the ice.
John, Canada is playing the way they practiced in Toronto yesterday. Once Mike Keenan got their attention, it was a very, very intense, well-executed practice, and they just kept that tempo right up here.
This is Murphy against Badano. Play at center ice. Head in by Stevens. Canada changing on the fly now. Less than 2.5 minutes remaining in the first period. Ryan Leach to the New York Rangers for Madonna. To Granato, the ex-Ranger, now the Los Angeles Kings, and he shoots it back to the Team Canada zone. Shane Corson of the Montreal Canadiens with it now against his teammate Chelios, being watched by number 21 Tony Granato and taken down. And Jeremy Rennick has it. Going not really a major force as the United States can't generate any offense, it seems. 2 minutes to go. Chelios for Suter.
Americans have generated about 3 good scoring chances this period. Bill Ranford has had little work, but on those 3 chances, he's just been excellent. The ice here, with the air conditioning in the building, there is no air conditioning in Toronto, I think has made a difference. Canada has moved the puck well,
with some better passing on this real solid ice.
Suter with less than a minute and a half to go. Craig Janney. Now Brown. Hull used sparingly in the first period. Desjardins behind the net. No sustained attack for the United States. Their thrusts are quickly broken up by Team Canada. Playing with great confidence now, enjoying a 3-0 lead with a minute to play in the first period. Messier picks it up and feeds Fleury left side. Graham on his right, 2-on-1, in they go. The shot deflected up among the spectators with 52 seconds left. 3-0 Canada. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
The surprises continue at the Labatt Canada Cup. CTV golf analyst Jim Nelford will be by to give us a Canadian Open preview. We'll have a CTV sports break and we'll be joined by our hockey analyst Bill Clement.
Maybe Jim Nelford could help us out a little bit too, huh? Maybe a couple of lessons, you know what I'm saying? You notice Gretzky and Lindros have been together a fair amount in this first period. They scored a goal. Lindros did on a pass from Gretzky on the power play, involving Gretzky along with Robitaille, but they played together and played well on the same line, Don.
Shot to the United States corner. Lannon with it. Olczyk can't get the pass left side. Off the boards. Olczyk has it now at the point. Feeding Mullen, and a great scoring chance right there. Ranford out of position, scrambles back in time. Still 3-0 Canada, 20 seconds to go. Back they come. Scott Stevens circling across the crease, it rolls. Gretzky, his centering pass, the legs of Will Allen to Lindros. Lindros feeding it back on the point. Here's the shot by Stevens. 2 seconds to go, and that will do it for a first period dominated by Team Canada.
Once it got to be 3-0, the Canadians did not stop. I think the interesting question now is Mike Richter will have to get some rest. Will Team Canada relax in the dressing room after attaining a 3-0 lead after one period? They shouldn't.
We'll see. This is from Hamilton, the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
In Montreal, Sweden, and the Soviet Union, Mats Naslund to Mats Sundin. The Quebec Nordique star beats Mikhail Stalnikov. Sweden makes it 2-0. Sundin feeds Thomas Rundqvist, who buries the backhand. Soviets storm back. Alexei Zamnov, a Winnipeg Jet draft pick, makes it 2-1. Then follow the bouncing puck. Tommy Soderstrom, the Swedish goalie, has all kinds of trouble with this. Alexander Seamak is left all alone in front. He ties the game up at 2. 3:54 left. Thomas Sandstrom with a blistering rocket. The Swedes win 3-2. They move to 1-1. The Soviets a surprising 0-2. In Saskatoon, 17 seconds left. Look what happens. The puck off a Czechoslovakian stick. Finland wins thanks to a goal by Teemu Salonen. And thanks, the story again, to Marcus Ketterer, stopping 30. Finland stuns Czechoslovakia 1-0. They are the tournament surprise so far. They sit alone in first place, pending the outcome of tonight's game between the United States and Canada. Lindros at 7:48 from Gretzky and Robitaille. Steve Larmer had his first goal. Dale Hawerchuk getting the power play goal as well. Canada out shooting the United States 12-6 in that opening frame.
CTV's coverage of the 1991 Labatt Canada Cup is being brought to you in part by Canadian Tire. Canadian Tire is a proud sponsor of Canada Cup. There's a lot more to Canadian Tire than tires.
Well, Team Canada controlled most of the play in the opening period. We'll see what happens in the second frame now. We're ready to begin. Let's go to our play-by-play team up in the booth. Don Chevrier and John Davidson.
Thank you, Rod. Very impressive performance, to say the least, by Team Canada, and this American team had better regroup around Mike Richter and do it in a hurry.
For Team USA, they only had 6 shots, only one by a defenseman, and that was a shot by Chelios. For Team Canada, they had 12, only one by a defense. The Canadian forwards were rolling. Ranford with another strong period. Mike Keenan, after game 1, of the tournament for Canada suggested that Messier, Ranford, and Desjardins were the best 3 players. Ranford has really kept it going. And this kid, he was very disappointed that he did not score on a breakaway against Finland. Thought he played well defensively, but he loved to score. Here, you saw him in action in the first period. He was outstanding.
Got his first Canada Cup goal to go with his first assist against Finland Saturday night. What a major story by Finland here. The tie from Canada, and today a win over Czechoslovakia. 1-0.
Ketterer, the goaltender, gets it done. We mentioned he's a free agent, but since he's a European, he could not go to a National Hockey League team's camp. Europeans have got to be drafted before they can go as a as a player to camps. It's not that way if you're a North American player. A little strange in the rules, huh?
Little. Chelios as it comes over to Mullen here. Too far for him inside the Team Canada blue line. It is obvious that the Americans need a quick goal to recharge and get back into this game. Mullen plays it on the left side. Off old check stick. He gets turned around over in the far corner by Corson. Picked up by Stevens of Canada, and they clear the zone. Tocchet in pursuit. Suter gets there first. Gary Suter of the Calgary Flames. Past Otto and back to center ice. Very few sustained attacks by Team USA, as their half-dozen shots on Ranford in the first period would indicate. 3-0 Team Canada, about a minute into the second period of the second Canada Cup game for both teams. Shot in across the zone, and it'll come back for a face-off right beside Ranford on the icing call, which is done automatically under international rules.
He's not the tallest, but as he played big, we saw that in the first period. Spent part of his off-season fishing, salmon fishing up the coast of British Columbia with a teammate by the name of Doug Gilmour. Look at Fleury. That's the aggressiveness we're talking about. A fine hit. Uses a lot of leg drive with his hits, Don, when he goes into the bodies. Caught himself a salmon around 55 pounds when he went on that trip. I saw a photo of it with Fleury holding the salmon, and I'm not going to tell you which one was taller. And it wasn't Fleury.
I know which one was tougher.
Doug Gilmour, his teammate, went, a famous American leaguer by the name of Brian Carlin with him. They had some fun.
Roenick on the face-off for the United States. Against the diminutive one.
You know, with that type of play from Fleury taking the body, that tells you that the Canadians will keep their intensity up, even though they're enjoying a 3-goal lead. Penalty upcoming to Steve Smith.
United States goalie is on his way out, and they're going to have a few extra seconds here if they can maintain possession before the official power play begins. And that'll do it right there. Intercepted by Fleury at center ice. So Team USA will go on the attack. It'll be a holding penalty. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Canadian zone, and Roenick got to the loose puck. And you see Steve Smith pulling Roenick off balance. One hand on the stick. So the Americans will have a chance to try and climb back into this thing.
They have not been strong tonight. Just 2 for 6 in the Canada Cup Series on power plays. They beat Sweden 6-3 in their first game.
Interesting line combination here for the Americans. Modano on the right, Kevin Miller, who can play all 3 forward positions, goes to center ice. And of course, Brett Hull on the ice.
Interesting that Gretzky took what may have been his first face-off just now.
Of the tournament, correct. That tells you that that hand, though after watching him play in the first period, Don, it was obvious that hand is much, much better.
That's got to be good news for Canada. Gretzky trying to kill off this penalty. He set up 2 beautiful goals tonight. Here's Modano with it now on the near boards for the United States. They take their time. Slap shot is blocked and cleared down the ice by Stevens. Smith in the penalty box for holding. Intercepted by Larmer. Into the corner for Gretzky. The bouncing puck he can't contain, but it's picked up by Kevin Miller. Dumped off on the right boards. Leach with it. Back for Miller. Back for Hull. Hull trying to get a flat puck to shoot. It rolls too far. It hops back to the neutral zone with a minute now to go. It's Smith's penalty. Team Canada, 3 first period goals, leads 3-0. Just past the 2-minute mark here. On the left side, this is Miller. Dropping it off, getting it once again as Hull with it. Pushing it back to Leach. Leach winding for the pass. Pretty play to Miller. Great save by Ranford. Rebound kicked away, and back to the neutral zone it comes. Ryan Leach gets checked by Harachuk. Feeds Graham. He's alone in there as Team Canada's changing. He'll take it back outside the zone. Then pass to Harachuk. He goes in alone and slides it across the crease. 15 seconds left in the American power play. Roenick down to the corner. McKinnon tries to tip it out, gets it across to Corson, and they finally clear it over the blue line. Just 5 seconds to go now, and Team Canada has killed off another penalty to maintain this lead. Lee past the blue line. Janney sweeping in there along with Mullen. Intercepted by Smith just back from the penalty box. Here is Lindros failing to hold it against Roenick. Centering pass in front. Koharski will go back to work again as the United States player was driven into the net. Craig Janney, there'll be another holding call. This is the Labatt Canada Cup from Hamilton on CTV. Period. Paul Coffey gets it.
It was a good hit by Roenick there to knock the puck away from Lindros, and that forced Paul Coffey to come back and think defense. And there you see the hold in front, taking away the scoring chance. Roenick set it up with a good hit on Big Eric.
Otto's got Leach top of the circle. Mullen to his left. Olchek to his right. Back on the point is Gary Suter. Once again, they try to capitalize on a power play opportunity. Canada breaks out quickly with it. Sliding it back to the United States zone for Suter to collect. Suter will come straight ahead now. Second team USA power play of period 2, trailing 3-0, almost 4 minutes in. On the near boards, Canada clears rather easily again.
Don, the last 2 power plays, including this one, Roenick was on the ice when the penalty was handed out. So he's missing the initial portion of these power plays. That's their best offensive centerman who doesn't start the power plays.
Suter behind his net. Brings it forward again. 1:15 to go in Coffey's penalty. U.S. backing up for the most part, or held off in the neutral zone as they try to get something going on their power plays. Gretzky intercepts, clearing again for Team Canada. Now Brian Leach. He's turned back by Al McInnes, the blue line. Brett Hull is on the ice. 45 seconds to go in the power play. Long lead pass. Modano's shot goes wide. It's deflected off target. Up on the boards. Corson in there. Stevens. Miller coming up with him for the United States. The bouncing puck driven back to the corner from Modano. Modano now getting it back. Here's Suter. Suter will let the slap shot go. That's blocked by McInnes. 18 seconds to go in the power play. And the Canadians clear the zone.
Is Brett Hull ever complaining to the referee? He got flattened by McInnes before the shot was taken by the point.
5 seconds to go. The puck throws under players in the fireboards.
As things heat up, Corson with a big hit. Don, the puck was back towards the American blue line, and Brett Hull, when he lines up, likes to line up high in the slot, and he paid for it as he was banged. He complained all the way up the ice to the referee, Koharski, but nothing was called.
Boy, Howie, horse, work, Reds, and kill, boys.
We have Brett Hull here. He's going to try and line himself up in this area when the point man back here gets the shot. Now, as we see the play develop, we'll roll it. Hull will skate up high into the slot, establish position. Now, if we hold it, there's McInnes moving in. Hull loves to deflect the puck from that area, even though there's open people in here. But watch McInnes flatten him. Boom! Right in front. Now the shot's taken, and with Hull on the ice, he can't deflect the puck.
Lindros on the face-off, wins it. A second left in Coffey's penalty. He returns. Team Canada's killed off another United States power play. They're not looking very good when they have the advantage, the Americans. It's whistled on here and the offside across the blue line.
I'm a little surprised. Roenick didn't see very much ice time at all on the power play. Very surprising. Roenick having words right now with Lindros.
This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Two of them set up brilliantly by Wayne Gretzky. Lead 3-0 here, about 6 minutes into the second period.
Asked Roenick today if there was a Team Canada center iceman that bothers him when he plays against him. It's tough to play against. He said, yeah, Theo Fleury. They're head-to-head this shift.
Check by Roenick on Murphy. Intercepted by Chelios. Feeding it in front. A great chance there. Shot wide by Granato. Fleury passing it ahead for Canada. Murphy from center ice shoots it right on Richter. Chelios gathering in the rebound. Fleury, a quick little shot from the right, and Richter had to be quick on that.
Fleury, I don't think, got everything he wanted to in that shot. It was a surprise, I think, to him too. The Americans, for the first time in the game, threw some solid body checks in the offensive zone, Don, and that led to a scoring chance. See here, there's Roenick with a big hit. Now you're going to see another hit. Boom, right there. All of a sudden, you start to think there's a problem coming up. There's a step up by the defenseman to pinch and keep the puck in. A scoring chance, yet they didn't connect with a good shot by Granato. But that's the first time in the game thus far that the Americans have generated some solid hitting and defense pinching nicely to get themselves a scoring chance.
The frustration showing on the faces of those United States players. Canada has shut them down at every turn. Otto loses this face-off to Sutter.
And the penalty coming up there. Shanahan nailed Weinrich face first, hitting from behind, and Don Gaharski put the arm up right away. So this will be
Weinrich say to him, that was stupid. You could lip read him right there, and it probably was. So another power play. This is the Labatt Canada Cup from Hamilton on CTV.
Class gets nailed from behind in the National Hockey League. That's a major. That's 5 minutes and out of the game. I mean, that's no man's land for Weinrich. He's standing about 4 feet off the boards. Shanahan kept the stick down, his elbows down, but the player was defenseless. And in the National Hockey League, that's a major.
Oh, a cheap shot to be sure. At 13 and a half minutes to go in the second period, another power play opportunity, but Canada dominating in here now with a shot by Sutter. McInnes will rattle it around the United States zone a little bit longer. Chelios on the left side collects it. Rink-wide pass over here for Modano. He passes to an open corner. Hull tries to tap it in behind the goal. Miller can't make the pass out in front. Team Canada so strong, killing off penalties tonight. Chelios can't keep it in. Back it comes.
Good offensive, good set of penalty killing forwards with Graham and Sutter on the ice. And once again, I'll mention that Graham has not played much at regular shift, but penalty killing wise, he's been very strong.
Larmer intercepting at center ice. Gretzky has it with Larmer inside the line. Gretzky forced off on the far boards. Modano intercepting for the United States. A minute left. It's Shanahan's penalty for boarding. Chelios through him onto the stick of Hull with Miller at the line. Turned back there, and Gretzky gives it back to Modano. Now Modano's pass for Hull fails to click. Americans keep it in. Roenick, Hull shooting. They score.
Too many men on the ice, Don. The Americans made a terrible, terrible, terrible line change. And they ended up with 6 skaters along with their goaltender, and they'll get themselves a penalty. They made a dreadful line change and got caught. And instead of a power play goal, the teams will be at even strength. Kevin Collins spotted it and called it, and he was absolutely right.
Tim Taylor, the coach from Yale, very frustrated by that.
Count the white jerseys. The white jerseys, we see 3 there. Another one there, that makes 4. Another one 5, and another one 6. 6 white jerseys. I mean, that's not even close. They were all involved in the middle of the ice surface, and it's a correct call on a bad line change.
No goal, and to make it worse, the United States penalty for too many men on the ice.
I'm quite sure when Tim Taylor sees the tape and counts the players, you'll notice how obvious it was.
37 seconds. Le but n'est pas alloué alors que l'équipe des États-Unis avait un nombre de trop recevoir une punition mineure de temps à l'équipe américaine à 7 minutes 37 secondes.
Strange turn of events here for the United States. And when things like that happen, when you get your power play shut down as completely as they have, you get the message, this may not be your night.
Well, for Gretzky, showing his stuff, penalty killing, power play, even strength. And what started off as a bad day for him as his football team, the Toronto Argonauts, were defeated today by the Hamilton Tiger Cats. So he's turned his day around.
They were more than defeated, 48-24. They were humiliated here. Hamilton's first win. Harchuk battling on the boards with Granato. Canada brings it away again. Corson inside the blue line from Desjardins, sweeping in front, and there's a goal by Scott Stevens. Team Canada.
Scott Stevens joins the play. The first even strength goal of this hockey game. The two forwards are in. It's Stevens makes an additional man. He's not picked up by anybody. Watch Team USA. Watch the man with the puck. In the middle, it's Scott Stevens and bang. With Corson on the puck, Don, two American defense watched him move. As soon as Corson drew the two defensemen, Corson sent the puck up in front, and it was an easy play for Scott Stevens.
Catcher for Hull. And Janney on the pass. Called on the offside by the linesman from Finland.
Scott Stevens has been moving into the play a lot in this game, especially when he's been on the ice with Wayne Gretzky. This is a reverse angle. Look at this. He gets into the middle and he stays away from traffic. Stick on the ice. Perfect pass. Easy play. Pretty good shot. And you know, Scott Stevens, Don, he may end up in a New Jersey Devils uniform. He's up in this arbitration case with Shanahan, and there's a chance, if the league rules through the arbitrator, that Scott Stevens may be going tomorrow when the decision comes down to New Jersey as compensation for Brendan Shanahan. Very, very interesting 24 hours coming up for St. Louis, for New Jersey, and for Scott Stevens.
A lot of interesting things within the National Hockey League brewing these days. As the Canada Cup continues, and Larmer sent away almost home free. He shoots, couldn't get much on it. Check from behind as the shot was about to be released. And Otto has it for the United States inside the Canadian blue line. His wide-angle shot is off the mark. Doug Brown serving the penalty now, remains in the box. Here's Gretzky. Gretzky to number 18, Shanahan. It's 5-0.
Don, when you're killing a penalty and you miss the net, you trap everybody. Watch Otto miss the net from a bad angle. Trap three people. Look at Hatcher, Mullen, Otto. They're all trapped. It's a 3-on-1 the other way. And when Gretzky's got the puck, there's trouble. Shanahan just finished the play. He positioned himself to face Gretzky. Gretzky with a perfect pass. And the Canadians are rolling.
Here's Janney, bodied by McKinnon. Suter with it now for Hull, and he shoots wide. The United States has dug themselves into a 5-0 hole. All around the crease, but Canada clears. And your point's well taken, John. When you fire it that hard and miss, you couldn't headman the puck and clear it any faster.
The key is you can't miss the net from a bad angle when everybody's thinking offense. And when that happens, you just end up trapping everybody. Otto was on the puck, Don, and we'll try and take a look here. Otto's on the puck, and you'll see these guys moving in. They're all thinking offense. And as he misses the net, he traps himself and the other two players. The puck swirls around, and Gretzky starts to lick his chops. Now, when we get to the other end of the ice, stop it.
in one motion the shot. Boom. That's all it takes when 99 has that much time.
Instrumental in 3 of the Team Canada goals tonight. The leader, the captain, Gretzky's getting it done. Off the face-off, the whistle sounds again quickly in the Team Canada zone.
B.O. Fleury penalty coming up.
So the United States will try one more time on the power play. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. 2 of the second period. Canada can afford penalties here for now leading 5-0, but he is in the center of things once again. It's the rug pulled out from under him for the short jab he threw.
He's going to have to carry an apple box around with him, I think, to stand on if he's going to pick on guys a lot taller.
He is a scrappy little combatant.
Well, he said he was going to eat a raw steak for lunch. He must have.
Graham sends it down the ice to take some pressure off Team Canada.
So Mike Richter's had no chance at all here. But maybe we'll see some John Van Beesbrook action in goal as the score is one-sided.
Here's Olczyk passing in front for Hall. He just deflected it over top of the goal past the falling Ranford. Just missed there. Richter stopping it for his teammate Brian Leach of the New York Rangers. Long lead pass at center ice. They work it inside the line. Stevens clears. Leach keeps it in. Flips a weak shot to the corner. Madano for Hull. Team Canada clears again. Shot by Stevens down the ice. About a minute left in Fleury's penalty. Past the halfway mark. In the second period, the halfway mark of the hockey game, and Canada leads 5-0. Roenick sidesteps and check, gets it back from Janney and hits the mesh on the outside of the net. Suter managed to keep it on the line and in play, but here comes Team Canada once again. McInnes for Corson. Makes a bad pass back. Hollander something for the United States ahead to Roenick. Inside the line for Janney, and it's an offside call.
The Canadians' penalty killing all through this game has been very, very aggressive. They're going at Team USA all over the place. Gretzky's getting stronger as this game moves along. And Donnie did something he's never done before. He hired a personal trainer in Los Angeles. He worked out with this guy for a month, 2.5 hours a day. He says it's improved his endurance. This is the same guy that trained Mike Powell, who just set the world record in the long jump, breaking Bob Beeman's record. Wayne also at the same time had his brother Brent live with him in Los Angeles, and he worked out too. So Gretzky, noting that he's getting older, is working harder to stay one of the best, or maybe the best.
Here is Hatcher centering it for the United States, and they get their first goal. Janney pops it in on the setup of the defenseman Hatcher. 5-1.
This is a power play goal for the American team. Janney had 3 points in game 1 of this tournament for Team USA. Their Hatcher powers his way into the zone, and from that point, the Americans flood the front. 4 different players, including Janney, and Janney's the man that got to the loose puck. Hatcher with a strong play to get through Stevens and into the zone, and the puck will come back to Janney, and Ranford, with all that traffic, I don't think saw it. So we have a 5-1 game now. A lot of specialty team goals.
Hatcher playing it ahead for Otto.
Team USA's goals.
Team Canada shooting into the United States corner. 9 minutes to go in the second period. Janney from Hatcher. Here's Gretzky from behind the net now. Granado also an assist on that American goal. Gretzky looks to make his play. Wheels in front. Whistle sounds. They whistle it down before the shot by Gretzky. Kaharski with a call in the corner. And now Otto starts to mix it up in there
with Lindros.
Lindros on top of it.
Now, there's no fighting allowed in this tournament. International hockey rules. You get into a fight, the initiator of the fight is tossed. If the person retaliates in a fight, he could also be tossed. But I believe the first penalty here was upcoming to Team Canada, an interference call in the offensive zone. That was the original, I believe.
Well, I think it's probably happening here. These teams played each other so often in 5 exhibition games. There are some ongoing grudges. There's some feelings that have carried over here because they are not sticking to hockey.
Larmer and Lindros in the penalty. I think the original was going to Larmer. You're going to see, and right here, Hatcher get pulled down. Larmer's trying to hold up Hatcher as Gretzky had the puck. It's a smart play if you don't get caught. Now Lindros goes over to Otto after Otto was having words with Gretzky. Hey, you gotta love that. When your best player is having words with the opposition, you go over and look after your asset. For an 18-year-old kid, he did a pretty good job of it.
He's so big and strong, he just bowled Otto over.
You gotta love that in a kid. That's things you look for when you scout hockey players that look after your teammates and such. Messier now having words. Messier, by the way, very stiff today after playing all that ice time in game 1.
So an extra penalty goes Canada's way. Tim Taylor, the United States coach, will have an advantage with Lindros and Larmer, both in the penalty box. And for the USA, Otto will serve 2.
As per international rules, we have a 4-on-3 situation here, aside from the goaltenders. Open ice, you have to look at speed players. Canada goes with 1 forward, Messier, along with 2 defensemen to kill a penalty. The Americans, Roenick on the ice. Watch the speed here.
It's even more meaningful when they play 4-on-3 in this situation on those larger European rinks.
Oh boy, yeah. You're absolutely right.
Messier, Roenick, battling for the face-off in the USA zone. 5-1 Canada, 8:43 to play.
The linesman throws Messier out. That means a defenseman has to step in. Steve Smith will take the draw.
Smith, McInnes, and Messier on the ice for Canada. Roenick to Chelios, and they come forward for the United States. Janney is on the right. He is the only goal for the Americans. Leach is turned back at the blue line with the checking of Messier. Now Chelios, left side pass, gets it across to Leach. In behind, Ranford stopping it. Smith with it. Up the boards. They fail to clear. Off the back of the net, Messier collecting it. Janney checking him. Now Smith between 2 United States players. Rags the puck, kills a few more seconds, feeds McInnes, and he clears. 40 seconds in these 3 penalties have gone by. Less than 8 minutes to play in the second period as Chelios feeds Leach. Rick wide to Roenick. Back to Janney. Chelios parked on the point. Awaits the pass. Collects it here. Left side. Leach. Fakes. Chelios. Janney. Centering. Intercepted. Number 99 brings it up for Canada. On his right is Graham. Gretzky will take it back out to the neutral zone. Play it across for Desjardins, and he sweeps it down into the corner of the United States with 45 seconds of the penalty.
And you see Wayne Gretzky read the play. Leach had moved in from the point, was wide open, and Gretzky read it. Gretzky pretty good without the puck.
Now Chelios. Roenick in there with him, chasing it in behind. Janney in the far corner. Suter back on the left point. Still 4-on-3. USA for 25 seconds here. Chelios. Suter to Janney. Turned around, still loose beside the Canadian goal. Sutter comes in to help out. Janney goes down, bumped by Howard-Chuck. Here's Suter for the United States. 8 seconds to go. The manpower advantage relayed wide of Redford. Janney. For Chelios. Left side Suter. All the players come back on the ice. They're at full strength. And it's whistled down to the side of the goal. Only 1 shot in all that on the part of the United States.
And Otto and Lindros bumping again.
This is the Labatt Canada Cup from Hamilton on CTV.
Gaydon's team, specialty teams, especially in this game, have really gotten the job done. Let's take a look here at the Canadians spread out as they're killing off a penalty, but watch the man in front with a 2-on-1 coming his way. That's Desjardins. As the puck is moved down by Suter, you see the 2-on-1, but hold it. If he goes over here, this man's open. Instead, he stayed in the middle, and the pass could not go through. We roll it. We'll see he can't get through. A good drop down by all three, killing the penalty. And Desjardins, who is not a fancy defenseman, proving that he's smart and just stayed in his position.
Otto's got Olczyk and Mullen with him as the play resumes in the Canadian zone. Talking over on the far boards, lifts it out to center ice. Robitaille gloves it down and brings it inside the American blue line. Fleury through the legs of Robitaille. Weinrich in the corner. 5-1 Team Canada. They press for more. Fleury couldn't quite get that pass to him. Leach intercepts. Mullen brings it inside the blue line. He's sandwiched and goes down. Played loose in front for Olczyk. He can't get a shot away, and Fleury comes away with a right wing pass for Tocchet. Tocchet tried to feed Robitaille wide open, couldn't get it to him. This is Mullen. Weinrich to Brian Leach, and off the boards again to Mullen.
This shift, one of the only times this game I've seen Brian Leach break up a play then jump into the play.
Long offside pass. Olczyk over 3 lines. That one was. And they bring it back inside the United States blue. The Labatt's Blue Player of the Game for Team Canada will receive the Canon Futura. Hold the future of photography in your hands. The sophisticated new approach in camera design, combining a full range of auto operation features that ensure everyone will enjoy using the Futura.
Well, if you pick that for Team Canada right now, Wayne Gretzky at the top of my list. He has done everything with a pretty good supporting cast, and that's why you see a 5-1 score.
I'd even throw in a few rolls of film. Murphy. Red basket catch by Mike Richter. While it may not be the best night of Richter's career, he hasn't played all that badly, I don't think. He just hasn't got much support. They've left him exposed so often back there.
Gretzky with lots of ice time, more than I think the first game of this tournament, and Hull getting more ice time than I thought. He going into this game, looking at it from this morning's view, with the sore knee, thought he may just play power play, but they've used him and used him here as their team trails by 4.
Delayed offside, brought out by the United States to center ice for Miller. Christian with him, and Hatcher. Here's Hull backhanding it and scoring for the United States.
Don, the idea when you have a 5-1 lead is not to get trapped. The Canadians got 3 players trapped in the neutral zone. The Americans put a defenseman into the rush, and all of a sudden they had 4 players. Look at this. 1, 2, 3 Canadians up at the blue line. Now it's a 4-on-2. And with the 2, both Coffey and Murphy are on one side of the ice. Look how much time Brett Hull had on the backhand. All kinds of room. There you see the puck moved into the American zone. Just a backhand swat by Brett Hull, with Hatcher joining the play, and it's 5-2.
The Americans edging back on the goal at 14:34. Here's Granato. And that shot from Roenick off the blocker of Ranford. Larmer running into Gary Suter, but clearing it for Canada. Stevens brings it inside the line. Check from behind by Granato. Gets the shot off nonetheless. Granato now beating Roenick. Team Canada steals another one inside the American zone for a moment. Suter to Granato. Dropping it back. Here's Roenick closing in and deflected over top by Bill Ranford.
Don, these are all 4-man rushes now for the Americans. They're sending the defenseman into the play. Chelios on the last one. Brett Hull gets his second goal of the tournament, mainly because, Don, the Canadians got trapped in the neutral zone. And if we look at it here, you see 1, 2, 3, 4 Canadian jerseys. Only 1 gets back, so that means 3 forwards are trapped. There you can see them. Now the 2 defensemen are backing up. Now if we hold it, you'll see here Hatcher joining the play to make it a 4-on-2. And this is Coffey, I believe, going over there. And that opens up the near side of the ice. The play is red, and there's Brett Hull. They made it look pretty easy after they trapped the Canadians.
Al McKinnon skates up the near boards. Ahead to Corson for Messier. Shot by Tocchet back in behind the United States goal. Less than 4.5 minutes to go in period 2. It's 5-2 for Team Canada. First 5 goals by the Canadians, the last 2 by the United States, and this is Otto with Olczyk stepping inside the line, but Messier picks it up and brings it back up the ice. The red-shirted Canadian team, Messier leads the thrust. Here's Tocchet trying to collect the pass, can't pick it up, and the Americans clear. Mullen having trouble getting it across the blue line.
And Joel Otto went back at Corson, who nailed Mullen. Joel Otto is a great competitor.
Leach goes down, approaching the Canadian net. Joey Mullen gets some help from Janney. Centers it out. Smith is taken down, but Team Canada can clear, and they do. U.S. changing on the fly. Now the Canadians will also. Corson and Tocchet go to the bench. 3.5 minutes remaining in the second period. Brett Hull forced back. Now the United States slowly comes forward. Miller on the left. Janney circling. Weinrich trailing. Gloves it. Shoots, and it's blocked by Radford. Centering pass. Hull got a weak shot off. Couldn't get much on that. Desjardins for the Canadians now.
The Americans are starting to get it together here. Passes are starting to click, and these rushes are becoming, as I mentioned, 4-man rushes.
Robitaille keeps it in for Shanahan. Got a second Canada Cup goal earlier in this period. Hull finds it at center ice. Back for Hull. Back for Hatcher, and he shoots it high into the crowd over top. It's a 5-2 hockey game for Canada. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
He is still very much their head coach, Bob Johnson. A tribute to him and how the Team USA players had to dig deep to play in this Canada Cup tournament. That's coming up between periods, a CTV sports break, and more analysis from our own Bill Clement.
And I talked to Craig Patrick, the GM of the Penguins, before the game. He said Bob Johnson is not able to watch the games live because the hospital isn't equipped to carry the channel that carries them, but he'll be getting the tape first thing tomorrow.
Well, he said something interesting. He said Bob's starting to communicate a little bit by using his voice, and that's certainly something that everybody is happy to hear. The improvement is there, not just gradually, but quite a bit day by day, and that's certainly great news.
That's wonderful. Modano bats it along the backboards. The Americans given new life here by a couple of quick goals. They're still 3 down, but they are starting to climb that mountain. Modano's taken down, no penalty call. About 2 minutes to go in the second period. Roenick loses the race to Graham. Courtnall sweeps it in front. Center got turned around and couldn't connect on the pass. Courtnall, rink wide, gloved and kept alive by Al McKinnon. Suter tying up Sutter. Courtnall looks for Lindros in front. He couldn't quite get it to him.
Team Canada tying up the Americans' best line in the American zone.
A minute 20 remaining in the period now as they bump an elbow and it sticks up.
What a hit that was. Lindros on Modano that started all this. Oh, man, you could call this one a helmet popper. It looked like a shoulder into the chest of Modano or up high, perhaps to the face. Man, he has hit a lot more in this game than what he did against the Finns. Talking about Lindros.
He's finding and testing his wings in professional company.
I think he's enjoying the test. He is a player. He comes along the near glass here. Watch him move into number 9, Modano. Is it a shoulder? No, it's an elbow. Oh, baby. That was one mean, tough hit. And the American team reacted to it.
But an 18-year-old, 6'2", 225, skates toward you. With that kind of force and speed, you feel it all right.
And when he arrives in ill humor, it kind of multiplies the situation. But
Modano's got his head down here. Lindros comes in, his right elbow or forearm, and forearm smash. Looks like maybe Lawrence Taylor moving in on a quarterback or something. Oh, man.
So Chelios is going to get 2 minor penalties out of this, so the United States will. The other one's going to go to Gary Suter.
The reaction by 2 defensemen after the hit by Lindros. And the Canadian team with 1:18 left here in the second period, through the protest of Tony Granato, will have a power play. So Suter and Chelios, the 2 defensemen that were on the ice, both sit in the penalty box.
The penalties. The Team USA, number 26, Chris Chelios. Number 20, Gary Suter. 2 minutes each for roughing. The Team Canada, number 88, Gary Lindros. 2 minutes for roughing. That's 18 minutes.
The United States gets the worst of that exchange. It was Lindros who got the best shot in, and I guess the last lap.
You can see tournament progresses, Don. Coaches have to tell their players to act, not so much react. Lindros acted, was going to, I think, get a penalty, but the Americans overreacted. We saw it earlier when Fleury hit Hatcher in the first period. Hatcher reacted with the stick. Those types of penalties in a tournament where it's not a long season, it's a tournament and a short one, those penalties tend to hurt your hockey club.
Now we have another of those 4-on-3 situations. This time it favors Team Canada.
Well, and Gretzky, when he has more ice time to maneuver, he can be very tricky.
Tockett's with him, McInnes and Smith. Gretzky waits for it along the boards. Fires it across. McInnes has to give chase. Keeps it in at the blue line. For Gretzky. Waits to make his move. A minute to play in period 2. McInnes across the ice for Smith. They circle, they wait, they set it up as perfectly as they can. While the United States in a 3-man box waits. Here's the shot. That's blocked in front. Tocchet was right there trying to tap it in. Ranford beating it ahead to Gretzky. Drops it off to Tocchet on the left wing inside the blue line, but a stick check by the Americans. Modano clears it. That is Hatcher getting it out.
Nice job by Weinrich. Hatcher, along with Joel Otto, to stop the Canadians from getting one shot.
20 seconds of the period, a little over a minute to go, and the advantage for Team Canada in manpower. And they got to regroup outside the blue line. Gretzky will shoot it to Smith. Relay it on into the far corner. Shanahan overskates it as Canada makes a change. Gretzky still on the ice, but the Americans clear it. Just a second to go in the period. This advantage will carry over to the third, as will the lead built by Team Canada. It was 5-0. It's now 5-2 after 2.
Canada, along with Gretzky, playing well, but the Americans over the last 10 minutes started to show some of their good play, and I think that sets up for what could be a good third period.
20 minutes to go here, and from Hamilton, the Copps Coliseum, this is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Team USA battling back, but still down by 3 after 2 periods here in Copps Coliseum. No one should ever count the United States team out. After all, this is a team that has been riding an emotional elevator the last week, forced to play without their head coach, who underwent surgery to remove a brain tumor. The Americans are still intent upon winning one for their skipper. Bob Johnson may not be able to be with them physically, but you know he is still with them, standing beside them, behind them, with that ever-present notebook in hand.
We're as a team just thinking about Bob and going out there and doing what he would want us to do, and that's go out there and win. And
nothing needed to be said. Nothing was said. We all know what the game meant to him and what he meant to us, and we just went out. I think each of us individually went out and played it, especially for him. We didn't come right out and say it, but you know I played out and went out and worked extra hard just to get that one from him.
Moves it in, scores! No one can explain life's intricate mysteries and complex events. Neither can anyone explain the incredible resolve and determination of the human spirit. To explain the misfortune of Bob Johnson is impossible, but Badger Bob's tenacity still hovers over an emotionally smitten Team USA, a team devastated by the sudden turn of events, but not willing to submit.
No one really wanted to go out and play, but to know his enthusiasm for the game of hockey and what he's meant to American hockey, he's really a pioneer, and there's nothing we could do except strap him up and go out there and do it the way he always taught us to.
His top priority is to ensure that the players are positive and the coaching staffs are positive.
I think the biggest inspiration was yesterday after the game. About 7 or 8 of us went over to the hospital to see him.
If you know how he coaches, he always carries a notebook with him.
Even in the hospital yesterday after the game, he was in there and the guys were telling me he had the notepad out and saying "Beat Canada."
As soon as we walked in the room yesterday, he had a big smile on his face, and he wrote down "Great job" on his piece of paper, and that's all we needed to see.
He was sad when he wrote down on the pad, "They won't let me coach." It's only the second game in my life that I've never been allowed to coach. He was all he wanted us to do was to play well. And his first question when he saw me was, "Are they ready?"
Like you said, we're all affected by this, and we're all praying for him. I'm sure that he'll fight as hard as he can.
And that quote sort of says it all about Bob Johnson. To everyone who knew him, he always used to say, well, it's a great day for hockey. It's been a sad day for hockey the last few days, as a matter of fact, with that news about Bob Johnson. But we know he's a battler, we know he's a fighter, and all of us are sending our best wishes to Bob Johnson in a Pittsburgh hospital. Get well soon, Bob. This is Labatt Canada Cup hockey on CTV. Scott Stevens at 8 minutes, 33 seconds. Brendan Shanahan scored after that. Then Craig Janney for Team USA and Brett Hull, and the score is 5-2. Canada leading the shots on goal tally 20-16. Here's John and Don.
Thank you, Rod. A period to go, and it is obvious the next goal will be oh so important as to the final outcome tonight.
To this point, power play wise, Canada has scored 3, American team 1. Short-handed goals, the Canadian team has the only one, so 4-1 is the score in this game regarding specialty teams. As we look at Don Koharski, big day for him today. He opened a new business in Burlington, Ontario. Sport and practice, a place where you bring the family down, and batting cages, golf ranges, all that stuff.
Now he comes back to his part-time job tonight.
Yeah, he's a good referee, I'll tell you that. If you watch him night after night all season long, he gets it done.
We begin the period with Suter and Chelios still in the penalty box. Eric Lindros also in for Canada, but it's a 4-on-3 advantage for 42 seconds for Team Canada. First, the U.S. must get by that if they're to mount a comeback.
Mike Keenan mentioned one thing this morning. He said, my players in back checking have to use something called head on a swivel. In other words, when they're back checking, turn your head side to side and watch for trailers joining the play. Watch for people like Hatcher and Leach coming from behind to get into the offense. And you saw Team USA, Don, during the latter portion of that second period, with their defensemen joining the rush, get it going a little bit.
The puck was not dropped fairly. So Don Koharski will reload between Shanahan and Otto. Now we're underway in period 3. Weinrich backhands it to the Canadian line for McInnes. Rink wide left side, too far for Smith. Hatcher takes over for the United States. 25 seconds to go, and the odd man power advantage for Team Canada. McInnes seeing so much ice time in these first 2 games of the Labatt Canada Cup. Brings it inside the blue line. Now makes his pass. Gets it back again. 7 seconds to go on the penalty. Smith down to Gretzky. Shanahan's parked in front. Gretzky shooting. That's turned back by Hatcher. And they're all coming out of the box now. Everybody's back on even terms. Long lead pass to Sutter. Chelios trailing. Sutter cutting in front. Couldn't make the shot. A minute gone in the final period. Lindros made a nice move there. Had it taken away at the last moment. Adano now, long drive. Redford handles and turns to the side for Stevens. Walanen back inside the blue line. Brings it ahead for the pass to Leach now. Left at the Team Canada blue line. And Murphy clears. Gets it out. Graham on the left wing. That's the long wide angle shot. Go collects it in behind. Feeds it in front. Loose puck. Picked up by Roenick. Adano. Roenick on the right. Brings it to the line, but not beyond. Sutter for Team Canada. His shot off the blocker of Richter. Murphy goes to the bench. Canada changing on the fly. Almost 2 minutes into period 3. Pass at center is broken up by Miller.
Sutter made sure that he picked up Roenick in the neutral zone, Don. When Sutter's on the ice and Roenick is out there, it's not Sutter's job to score when you have the lead. It's his job to take care of Roenick in a defensive fashion. Did a nice job during that last shift.
Sutter makes the right side pass. Janney at center ice for the United States. Miller's with him. He has it now. Miller gets turned off to the corner. Desjardins, very impressive in these first 2 games for Team Canada. Up the boards for Robitaille. Cornwell over on the far side, relays it ahead, a break for Messier. Robitaille with him. In they come 2-on-1. Back to Robitaille. He shoots wide.
You're seeing the American defense pinch a lot since they trail by 3, and when they do that, they're going to get trapped on occasion. Chelios just was, but Canada could not finish the play.
From Hamilton, this is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Pinching for Team USA when they trail. This is Suter in here pinching. Over on the other side, Chelios is going to be there. Janney's back, filling in. But watch, Suter's in already. We mentioned that. The puck goes around. Hold it. There goes Chelios, and he's trapped. And the puck will be ricocheted off the boards. And watch the 2-on-1 develop with both defensemen back. Suter now jumps back into the play, but Chelios is trapped. It's a 2-on-1. Robitaille with a rolling puck doesn't hit the open side. But pinching-wise, you're going to see a lot of it, I think, throughout the third period by the Americans as they trail.
Shane Corson getting ready for the face-off for Team Canada. Dave Christian for the United States. About 3 minutes gone in the third period. 5-2. Team Canada has the lead. Lindros, Larmer, Howardchuk, Stevens, Shanahan, the goal scorers for Team Canada. Leach to an open wing. Gretzky at the blue line, leaves it there. Over the left side now for Shane Corson. Corson, Richter down to smother it. And there's a stoppage in play. 3 assists on some very pretty goals tonight. Wayne Gretzky has helped engineer.
He did not score a point in the initial game for Canada in this tournament. And Wayne Gretzky's always had lots of support. His wife here watching and his father watching, and guess which one is which?
I'll leave that to you. Waller, Gretzky, and Janet have to be happy with what they've seen so far tonight, both from a team standpoint and from Wayne's standpoint, closing his hand more firmly now and even taking a couple of face-offs from time to time. Corson on the draw here with Otto. They go down in a pile. Smith carries on. Here's Corson behind the net, leaving it there. Weinrich over on the far side with Mullen. Rick wide relays broken off by Shane Corson, and Corson dumps it back to the United States corner. Leach. Mullen back to Leach. Americans having a tough time clearing. Persistent forechecking by Canada. Now they bring it forward. An errant left wing pass is too far for Christian. Al McInnes leads the puck up to Lindros. Cross to the other side. Shanahan couldn't pick it up. Gretzky has it now. Gretzky to Lindros. Young Lindros going in against 3 defenders. They stop him at the blue line. Mullen down to the corner. Howard Chuck for Canada. 4 minutes gone here in the third period. Dumped off by Hatcher. Desjardins for Canada. Lindros got taken down from behind. Here's the pass in front, sailing across the goal crease from Granato. Pet ahead for Lindros. He's got Desjardins trailing on the play. With Coffey, in they go. And it's into the United States corner. Whistle down in there. And they will have a stoppage in play with about 4.5 minutes gone. Third period on the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Don Eric Lindros has been hitting a lot of people, and he's taken some hits. Watch Wolanin come across here, and the elbow comes out, knocking Lindros off balance as Lindros had to look for the puck along the boards. Wolanin has had a couple of good, solid collisions with Lindros in this game. I guess mainly because they're both about the same size.
That's partial U.S. payback for that elbow that Lindros threw a while ago and got a penalty for. Messier. Bouncing puck, Robitaille can't connect. Roenick for the United States shoots it in. Modano following. Desjardins tied him up. Roenick behind the net for Modano. Near boards, Robitaille for Canada. Relay to Messier by Coffey. Solid check there by Little Fleury. He carries on with him to Coffey. Robitaille works it down the boards past Modano. Messier. Fleury in front. Robitaille got turned around, couldn't get the shot away. Fleury escapes the check from Roenick. Hatcher goes down on the pile and behind. Here's Coffey shooting. Two Americans collide. Granato goes down. And a confrontation with Janney right at center ice. About 6 minutes are gone. Suter. Shot gets away off target.
Don, one of the character people in the game today, the game of ice hockey, is Tony Granato. And he got nailed twice during this last shift. The first time by this guy, Theo Fleury. And Fleury appeared when he nailed Granato as though he jumps up and turns. Oh, baby. He leaves his feet and gets his butt right into the chest of Tony Granato. And Tony stayed on the ice, and he pays for it as he's nailed by Janney at center ice. It's a tough, tough shift for one of the good guys in the business, in Tony Granato.
Approaching the 6-minute mark. No scoring in the period so far. Graham and the Chicago Blackhawks couldn't make a shot or a pass. And so Janney, representing the Boston Bruins, brings it in. Chelios backhands it beside the net, flagged down by Bill Ranford. The first 5 goals scored by Canada, the last 2 by the United States. Here's a great chance. They score. The United States makes it 5-3. Janney persists in front and bangs it in.
5-3 with 13:46 remaining, and you saw the reaction on behalf of the coaching staff of the Americans. This is a giveaway in the Canadian zone. They had control of the puck and control of the play. Here's the pass, and Sutter can't redirect the puck out. It's kept in nicely, and you see the goal scored. It was Brett Hull that kept it in, breaking the play up, and there's the play finished, as I believe Janney puts it in through Ranford. It was a play in which Canada decided to go up the middle, and as the puck was redirected, Brett Hull read the play and kept it alive, and all of a sudden the Canadians are starting to think the Americans are alive.
Janney's second goal of the night. About 6.5 minutes in the third period of 5-3 hockey game now. It grows ever more interesting. Olczyk throwing it ahead at center ice. This is McInnes now. His pass ahead of the blue ice blocked by Leach. Leach for the United States tries to connect with Mullen. Can't do so. Shanahan gives it to Messier. Robitaille on his right. Robitaille backhands it in front, and Messier couldn't redirect it. This is Otto for Olczyk. 2-on-2. Olczyk shot. That's blocked by the defender, Al McInnes, who seems to be everywhere tonight. Robitaille trying to collect it. McInnes recovers for Canada. Now he makes the pass off the left side. Messier rags the puck, now goes to the bench. Canada changes, and the red wave comes in. Here's Coffey, leaving it for Larmer beside the net. Stick checked off into the corner.
One of the few rushes by Coffey in this game as he battles the flu. He did not skate this morning.
This is Hatcher leading it in for a rejuvenated United States team. Jeremy Roenick circles. Headed off there by Shane Corson. Gets it ahead to Gretzky. Tries to find Corson back inside the line, and Hatcher intercepts and clears to Modano. 3-on-2, the Americans come in. Roenick, left wing pass. Flips it in front. Gretzky will clear it off the far boards. Coming up on 8 minutes of playing time in a 5-3 game, which Canada once led 5-0. Miller steers it across to Suter. Graham forechecking. Wins the puck. Graham taken down at the blue line. No penalty call. This crowd of 17,000 hollering for one. Play goes right on. Sutter. Graham. Oh, and a spinning Tocchet taken down as he got that shot away. Offside, blows it down in any event. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
To make it 5-3. Let's look at the goal. As Canada was in good shape here, you see one American here, and that's it to this point. So Canada has 4 players and 1 American chasing them. Now if we stop it, we'll look at Brett Hull standing here. Stevens has the option, go here or go here, but it's Brett Hull who breaks it up. He reads the play, jumps into Sutter, and all of a sudden, hold it, as the goal was scored, it became a 2-on-1 in front on behalf of the Americans. What started, Don, is a 4-on-1 on behalf of the Canadians.
Here's McInnes now from outside the line. His blast is handled by Richter. Brian Leach steers it around to the right, and up the ice he comes. Nice moves by Leach. Relaying it back of Ranford. It comes up to stop it for Smith. Too far for Lindros on the boards. The Americans, with a big second wind here, have come back to it in 2 goals. Leach swings away from Corkle to feed Janney, who's got 2 of the American goals tonight, and it's back to Brian Leach at center. Inside the line with Christian. His shot is steered wide on the deflection. Hull tumbles into the boards in an open corner. Hull will go to the bench, and the United States line change as Canada brings it up the ice. Too far for Lindros. He'll chase it in as they'll call for icing. 10:51 left. Face-off back in the Team Canada zone with Canada ahead 5-3. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. Back in the 3rd period, they sense that if they can get 1 more, they can really make a go of this.
116 Americans playing in the National Hockey League, Don. It tells you something about their talent pool. In the last half of this game, through the latter portion of the 2nd period and here in the 3rd, it's been a much different team than what we saw in the 1st period.
Hops into the United States bench. So many great players, primarily coming from the college ranks in the United States.
And a lot of defensemen are becoming great defensemen, such as Kevin Hatcher, such as Brian Leach. Well, Lannon has played a lot more here as this game has moved along on the blue line for the Americans. Hatcher led his team in scoring during this season. Brian Leach led the New York Rangers in scoring during the regular season last season. That tells you about their abilities and their offensive abilities.
The Finnish linesman will drop the puck between Fleury and Otto just inside the Team Canada blue line.
Looks like the Americans are starting to double shift Brian Leach here in the 3rd. And Leach is starting to react to it.
Quick backhand shot wide from Mullenstick. Fleury to Murphy. Oh, they try to lead it to Robitaille. Couldn't get it to him. Here's Olczyk. He's in alone. He shoots. And a great save by Ranford. Point blank from Ed Olczyk.
What a great play by Leach to read the play and within a whisker or an instance move the puck ahead.
Here they come again. Hatcher right side. His shot is steered off target by Ranford. Belly Ranford pressured now as the United States turns it on. Otto's quick shot is stopped. Still loose in the Canadian zone. Hatcher with a side. They score. No goal. It's waved off by Koharski.
The whistle sounded without a question prior to the puck going over the goal line. 2 goals
Team USA have scored in this game. 2 disallowed that have been disallowed. The one with too many men on the ice, and this time there's no question that the whistle sounded before the puck went over the line. As to why, I'm not really sure.
Interference.
Interference.
The whistle sounded on a penalty.
Puck is kept in by Leach. Kaharski's on the far side of the ice.
Watch Olchek. That's the interference right there.
Right. Interference. Penalty to Eddie Olchek. Kaharski had blown the whistle before the puck went in to indicate the penalty. And Team USA, who scored twice in this game, had the goals disallowed and a guy in the penalty box.
Oh, does Olchek have something to think about now, because it really was a needless penalty he took with the puck bouncing loose in the Team Canada zone.
And the Americans were flying. What a shift that was. Led by Brian Leach, who kept it alive 3 or 4 different times. He turned a defensive play into a breakaway by Olchek, who didn't score.
So the Canadian power play goes back to work. They have clicked 3 times. They've all been tonight. Chelios, far corner. Smith for Canada has it. Digs it back. Big Lindros almost deflected in, but Gretzky now turns around the other way, being watched by Brown. He gets it across to Smith. In behind the Lindros. Popped in front. Gretzky shooting, and that was turned away on the short side.
Good work by the 3 forwards in one corner of the ice. And finally the shot, and Richter just stayed on his feet, covered the angle, and stopped the puck with the shot up high. Lindros, Gretzky, and Larmer were the 3 forwards, and they were all changing positions. We see them deep. They're all in real good shape as far as where to be, but it took Larmer a split second to go from the backhand to the forehand. That was enough time for Mike Richter to establish position to make the save look easy.
Lindros will stay out to center. Gretzky is on his right. Shanahan on his left.
They might butt heads as they get ready for this face-off. Otto's really trying to establish position.
Bounces free. Shot back by Larmer. McInnes deflected. Rebound. Couldn't get a shot away. Here's McInnes now from the right point. Gretzky near boards. Slap shot from the point is wide. The rebound is dug out. Flip to Gretzky. Jams away. They score. Gretzky scores. It is 6-3 Canada.
Gretzky wants this soft pass across to McInnes for the shot, and Gretzky drives to the net after passing the puck back to the defenseman. He'll find the loose puck here and just jam it, and somehow it squirts through Mike Richter. The first bad goal that Mike Richter's allowed. But Gretzky on the power play stays out of traffic. The puck comes to him. There it is. Banks it in. Richter, I don't think, was expecting a shot, and Gretzky's had himself some night at the office.
Scoring from a very difficult angle. A 3-goal lead again for Team Canada. Less than 9 minutes remaining. Steve Smith will circle his own goal around to Shanahan on the near boards, and a relay back to the United States blue line. Craig Werlanen. It's left there for Shanahan. They kick away at him. Hatcher defending for the United States, and Robitaille picks it up in the corner. Robitaille, a backhand shot is gloved by Richter. Drops it off for Roenick. Dono is taken down by Smith. There'll be another Team Canada penalty. The United States will get a power play. In behind the play. A penalty to Canada. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV. And power advantage once again to the United States.
Yeah, Smith realized the foul right there as Modano got position on him. Modano down, and the Americans come back with a power play unit. Brian Leach on the ice. They've used Miller at center ice a lot on the power play tonight, even more so than Roenick on the power play.
He'll oppose Sutter on the draw. Sutter wins it, puts it back inside his blue line. Stevens giving chase. Circles the net on the left side. Quick pass ahead at center ice. United States with Chelios being tied up by Sutter, has to backtrack. Leach gets away from the Canadian forechecking. Has Miller and Hull with him. Drops it back for Modano on the boards. Modano circling, makes his pass, and Hull fans on it. Over in the corner and off the boards, held in by Miller, but now cleared by Sutter. Out for Graham. Graham, the premier penalty killer, will go to the bench now. 40 seconds gone on the penalty. This crowd of 17,500 to settle to Hamilton is roaring in the second Canada Cup game for both teams. Puck is not clear. Hull kept it in. Miller digs in the corner against Desjardins. Now Stevens in there. They fail to clear. Centering pass. Hull parked in front. Nobody watching him. They didn't get it to him. Now pass Suter. It's cleared for Team Canada right to Richter's doorstep. 48 seconds. The penalty remains. Uesh getting fresh guns out there. Hull though remains inside the line. Suter takes it in. Cleared to the near boards. Larmer for Canada. Pass Roenick to Gretzky. McInnes with the great one on his left. Tries to make the pass and makes it beautifully. Gretzky just shot it wide.
Gretzky had to work to get away from the bigger player, Kevin Hatcher. It nearly worked for a goal.
Roenick collects it at the blue line. Drops the pass off. There's nobody behind as it's shot all the way out across the blue line as Hull makes a bad blind pass. He'll go to the bench. Janney, who scored 2 tonight, passes to Roenick. A second to go on the penalty. They drop it back. Here is Suter shooting, and back on the ice comes Smith. They're on full terms again. Full strength. Swept in front, cleared by Team Canada. 6 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the game. Courtnall dangerously on Richter's front door there. Almost stole the puck. The United States getting it ahead. Left wing pass for Tony Granato. Back to Joe Otto inside the line. He passes to an open wing. Picked up by Stevens and again cleared by the Canadians into the United States bench area. We invite you to be sure to stay tuned right after the game for the Butterball Canada game highlight. Butterball, what only the best will do.
Butterball Turkey Franks. Now there's something you can sink your teeth into. They're downright delicious and nutritious. The chuck wagon treat round my campfire.
Our next telecast on CTV Thursday night, Canada versus Sweden in Toronto's Maple Leaf Gardens should be a special night. The return to Maple Leaf Gardens of Borja Salming.
And the Americans will move on to play in Detroit. They'll get great support there. Then Team USA finishes up Saturday and Monday in Chicago, Don, and that should be quite a thrill to play the Soviets and Finns in one of the great arenas for hockey.
Here's Leach stealing it, trying to bring it in quickly. The United States down 3, continues to press. They thread it through, but can't find Mullen on the stick of Leach. Here's Tocchet stealing it. Dropping it off inside the line, digging it back, and he couldn't get a clear shot on goal. It was set up beautifully by Messier. Quick end-to-end response from both these teams. Messier, with only a practice or two in his second game, is flying out there, looking better with every passing period.
He's very stiff this morning, Don, after playing a lot in game 1 2 nights ago, but he has to go through that to get himself into shape.
Banked off the boards for Granato. His right wing pass for Modano inside the line. Waits and gives it back to Granato. The United States wingers are flying in there. Smith nails Granato with a good check and an elbow in the corner. Gretzky trying to send Larmer away. Gets it back in the line and brings it inside. Dumps it off on the left face-off circle, and Carson has a block. Larmer has a rebound, and that's stopped by Richter too. 4.5 minutes to play. Still loose in the Team USA zone. They clear. Back comes the red wave from Canada. Gretzky, McInnes, his shot. Richter holds that. 4:13 left. 6-3 is the lead for Team Canada here in Hamilton. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Team USA captain Joel Otto, the training staff are just over spraying some freezing potion onto it, and Otto is a competitor, looks a little dejected. He has played hard in this one. Tell you the guy that's played great though is Wayne Gretzky, and as he just went off the ice ending his last shift, he had a standing ovation from the people here in Hamilton.
As you know, he's had some hand problems of his own, but his hand appears to be healing rapidly. Sutter on the face-off against Janney. He scored 2 of the 3 United States goals this evening. Hull has the other, but they trail 6-3. 4 minutes to go now. Miller inside the Team Canada line. Knifes it right in front. Picked up by Graham. Off the boards. He banks it ahead for Sutter. Closing in with a short side backhand drive redirected by Richter. Desjardins in front. Graham shooting. They bang away. Hands cleared by the United States Chelios.
The Canadians have jammed the net in this game. Every time Richter's making saves, there's a Canadian player right in his face. That makes it tough.
3.5 minutes remaining. 6-3 Canada leads. Ranford stopping it for Coffey. Ahead to Fleury. Doesn't get the pass to Robitaille. Otto intercepts. Sore hand and all. He's on the ice. Leach. Olchek. Intercepted by Howardchuk. Now Mullen. Olchek carrying on, being watched by McInnes, taken down in the corner there. Joey Mullen can't keep it. Leach will keep it in play for the Americans, however. Mullen digs it behind the net. Less than 3 minutes remaining now. Howardchuk off the boards, clears the zone. Time rapidly running out on the United States. A team that mounted a comeback. They came back from the dead tonight and have made a game of it. Well, here's a little mix-up, and we'll get to it in a moment. This is the Labatt Canada Cup on CTV.
Fleury and Weinrich, pardon me.
The penalties to Team USA, number 38, Eric Weinrich. The Team Canada, number 14, Philip Fleury.
A little Fleury in the thick of things again, takes a penalty along with Weinrich.
Look at 2 players were going to their respective benches for a line change, and the sparks started to fly a little bit.
So they go for roughing with 2:44 to go. That is a slashing penalty they have redefined for each. So they're wood chopping out there with 2:44 left.
Don, we were talking during the intermission with Terry Jones, one of the writers for an Edmonton paper, the Edmonton Sun, talking about Lindros, pardon me, with a forearm on Modano. He said, yeah, he Messier'd him. And if you remember in hockey past, Messier loves to go in and use the forearm to crash people. Wasn't a bad saying.
Is young Lindros in the corner, feeding it somewhat dangerously out of there, but McInnes finds it to Messier. Lindros going in, can't accept the pass. It bounces off his skate. Messier, side of the goal, battling with Hatcher. He kicks it back to Smith and keeps it in motion that way. 2:10 remaining. Chelios ahead at center. Roenick brings it forward now. 2 minutes remaining. Left at the line. Smith just kills a few more seconds, easing it back into the United States corner on a change. Gretzky is on the ice with Desjardins. Now Coffey and Larmer. Teams each a man short. For the next 53 seconds, Hull got turned around by Desjardins. Larmer at center ice for Canada. Brings it in. Coffey and Gretzky with him back to Larmer. The great redirect blocked by Mike Richter.
And Larmer's had a multitude of chances. In fact, when you're on the ice and Gretzky's out there and you're in the offensive zone, get to the net somehow, because Gretzky, with his skill level, and when it's working like it is tonight, he'll find you. This is another example of a given goal. Larmer gave it, then he took off. He went right to the net. Look at that elevated, beautiful pass. Larmer with a fine deflection, and Richter with a great save. Gretzky has put on a show.
A productive night for the Great Ones, accounting directly and indirectly for 4 of the 6 Canada goals. Leach skates around him and brings it out to Suter. Dumped off to Janney. 1:10 remaining now. Across the goal crease past Ranford. And up the boards for Janney to keep in if he can. He cannot. Team Canada brings it out with Gretzky on the left side. Quick shot there is blocked. Shanahan got it off. Less than a minute to go as they fall on it at center ice.
Don, you like to look back at hockey games and think of various moments which were important for your team. The score was 5-3. Olchuk took a beautiful Brian Leach pass and had a breakaway, and Billy Ranford made the save. Shortly after, during the same shift, Olchuk took the penalty and Canada scored to make it a 6-3 lead. That breakaway save by Ranford, even though it seems to have been a one-sided game, was a big one when you think about it.
Indeed, and no question the United States has had abundant scoring chances. Remember, 2 goals were taken away that they thought they had put on the net. One with too many men on the ice, another with a rather needless penalty by Olchuk that you referred to. And Ranford has been brilliant. 52 seconds remain. Otto and Sutter battle for it. The United States is going to be 1-1. Canada will be a win and a tie into the second game of the Canada Cup competition. Fleury inside the United States zone with 35 seconds remaining. Comes free. Sutter with it. Fleury parked the edge of the crease. Too far back for Stevens. He'll backpedal to his own blue line to Murphy. Fewer than 20 seconds remain now in Hamilton. This crowd applauding and appreciating what Team Canada's been able to do against a determined United States side that did not quit, down 5-0. Came back and made a battle of it. They're up and giving Canada a standing ovation as time runs out in Hamilton's Cox Coliseum. Canada has defeated the United States by a final score of 6-3.
The Ford F-150 spacious
showed in the first half propelled them to a win. Along with that, their best player was the best player on the ice, and that was Wayne Gretzky.
For a presentation of the Labatt Player of the Game Awards. Maintenant la présentation des joueurs du match.
So we're going to go down to the ice and the post-game presentation.
The Major Accounts Manager of Canada, Mr. Tim Sherwood, and the Assistant District Sales Manager for the Labatt Ontario Brewery, Mr. Herb Needham. The Labatt Player of the Game for Team USA with 2 goals, number 23, Craig Janney. He receives an inlet carving courtesy of Canadian Tire. Team player for Labatt Player of the Game for Team Canada receives a Canon Futura camera, number 99, Wayne Gretzky. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
there was no doubt the great one, Wayne Gretzky, mobbed by his teammates. A 4-point night tonight. The Labatt's Blue Player of the Game for Team Canada. And the Labatt's Blue Player of the Game for Team USA with 2 goals tonight, Craig Janney, but in a losing cause. The final score again, Team Canada 6, the United States 3. Wayne Gretzky, the Player of the Game for Canada. This is the 1991 Labatt Blue Canada Cup on CTV.